Yes, let's go. Okay, if we're ready, put vampire stuff in the chat. All right. I think we're ready. Might as well cry with you since I'm here. Can't pull today. Okay. It's complicated. All right, let's go ahead and get started then. Go ahead and turn this up. Come cry with us, Ari. I'm gonna make sure let's cry together. All right, same as usual. If you guys can't hear me, can't hear the game, can't hear whatever, just let me know. I can adjust it accordingly. I think it's all set though. All right, I think we're set. If not vampire, why he not on neck? It's true. All right, let's get into it. I do love this back. Oh no, sadness. What do they have? What kind of sad bullshit do they have for us? Immortal Rose. Oh no. Let's get emotional damaged. Yes. If fiend, why husband shaped? Definitely husband shaped fiend. If not vampire, why Victorian era set? All right, here we go. Silas's husband shaped in every form. Immortal Rose, yes. Love roses. I love roses too. All right. Chapter 1. Oh, yeah. It's a wedding music here. Because wife, that's why. It's always lore and depression. I like that. I like that. Lore and depression. Depression shaped. All right. Chapter 1. Oh no. Doomsday realization chapter. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Grab your water, your tissues. Make sure you're ready. The most fanatical blindness is born from the darkest depths of ignorance. An era in death's shadow engorges itself in magical fantasies. Mages represent the mortal world's hopes and faith. Fiends, rendered in verse, whisper their way through the aristocrat's banquet. Masses worship magic's radiance, and mages yearn for the sacred core's mercy. In a world of imminent decay, entering the sacred core is the only method one can use to rewrite fate. This is the only path.
We know what this book can summon.
Oh no.
A mere mage shouldn't use
A fire mage. I point my staff at the book's parchment as it peeks out from beneath his brown robe. its ancient silver markings revealing its authentic origin. I'm not afraid of that. What I want is Sylus.
Are you aware
Same
what
no,
happens
girl.
to those who dare to summon the Archfiend Sovereign?
I don't care. No matter the cost, I must have him. The gem at the tip of my staff emits a faint red glow, and the book rises into the air. Excruciating pain akin to flesh being torn apart devours every part of my being. My curse is revealing itself once more. Why must this happen now? The fire mage notices the falter in my step. A magical glyph peers under his palm, and a creature made from soul fire leaps forward.
Fiendish flames! Curse mine enemies! Burn their spirit and bones!
The creature spews out black flames, and thick, serpentine smoke slithers towards me. I summon a defensive glyph under my feet. However, the pain slows me, and the burning claws tear into my shoulder.
Incinerate their body and obliterate their essence!
Oop. Oh. He conceals himself in a thick smoke and attacks with his familiar. The black flames engulf me.
Who are you?
I am MC. The red crystals rise from the glyph and pierce the creature. They also impale the fire mage's limbs.
Ugh.
That'll teach you to summon at me. It does. I emerge from the black flames. The blood from my shoulder drips onto the scorched hem of my clothes.
A body that cannot die. A monster such as herself wishes to summon a fiend to enter the sacred core.
I'm really interested to know what this sacred core is. I stay silent, merely pointing my staff at the book he holds. The blood-stained tome flies into my hand.
You're already immortal. Why would you rewrite your fate?
This is already, and I know that we just started, but this is already feeling like they're trying to explain her immortality now, which I think is kind of interesting. That's where he gets his snacks. When the intense pain first struck, the agony and suffocation made me believe I would die. But I quickly discovered that I was immortal. Immortality only means being repeatedly tortured while on death's door, but none of it will truly kill me. I want to save myself. Thus, for hundreds of years, I ceaselessly searched for something to end my torment. I submitted to being studied, willingly became a test subject, and traveled from one dynasty to the next. Nobles, political leaders, religious figures, and arcane houses who once viewed my immortality as a miracle branded me as a heretic and an evil spirit when they failed to unlock the secret of my condition. People yearn for immortality, and yet those fools feared it. I never trusted humans ever again. I could only rely on myself. I hid my identity and wandered the world as I studied the most ancient and profound magic. All my efforts were directed to finding the source of my suffering. Time could overthrow dynasties and erase the memories of generations, yet it could never change my pain. Then, the woman who taught me forbidden magic told me my torment stemmed from an ancient curse. Furthermore, no magic in this world was capable of removing it. Only by entering the sacred core and beginning anew could the curse be lifted. So she's like trying to actually kill herself. That was my only path. Oh, I love this background. I exit the tower, the blood-red twilight illuminating the worn text on the parchment, the Fallen's Pact. Anyone know any 6-foot-tall, super strong CEO boyfriend incantations? Akin to a shadow that's always present, the searing pain tears through my body. This curse is beyond my memories. And yet, at this very moment, I sense a strange lightness. Oh no, not pig snacks. Revived in Sylus 2025. I've lost count of how long it's been and how many mages I've confronted in this for this tome. For an immortal, time and memory are destined to fade. Sylus. I turn the tattered pages with my blood-stained fingertips, and dark ink rises. That name seems to awaken from its slumber. His name is ancient and no different from night itself. Yet it's neither a divine whisper nor a simple inscription on stone. Depraved, he descended into 7 shadows. In that realm, light has never bowed its head. A lone city stands as his coffin, and only the purest of blood serves as his sustenance. There we go. To summon an underworld fiend, the ritual's glyph must use blood as its chain. Draw the spiral and connect the shadows. Those who bind him will inevitably be bound themselves. Oh no, not this background. Oh no, not this background. A renewed vows. That's what happened when you live many lives. The underworld is where fiends exist, and it's a place humans cannot enter. However, powerful mages can summon fiends to serve them. It's ritual time, you guys. And Sylus, a name whispered amongst the mages for centuries, is the underworld's uncrowned sovereign. The pain inside my body temporarily subsides. Before the searing agony tears through me again, I must summon Sylus. I can only enter the sacred core with his immense power. I find an abandoned sanctum. Following the book's instructions, I use my energy to draw the summoning glyph. The wind rises and gathering clouds slowly devour the full moon's light. Sylus. Man, they're starting us off early. They want an incantation. Silas, oh Silas, come forward, please. You came home faster. Let's bring you home now, too. Oh my god.
You used your blood as bait. I hope you're prepared to become my feast.
It is. Gotta come up with an
However, answering these summons is a first for me.
Hello. Silas.
You're the one who awakened me.
Listen. I'm not saying I don't deserve your race deserved. I need to take a minute because he's walking. He's walking. He's walking, he's breathing, he's doing a lot of things right now, and I don't know. I would not. Listen, I would enthusiastically kiss this man if he kissed me without even saying anything. I'm not. This man has me on my knees quite literally right now. I cannot. The amount of giggling that you guys are gonna get out of me is just... The man just came... Listen. The man came in so hot. I have no words. I'm beyond girl dinner, but you are dinner. I am the girl dinner. Ain't no water. I need to drink more water. I'm so thirsty. He actually wanted to drain all my blood.
Shall I give you a chance to resist?
What resisting, sir? Listen, there's no resisting here. MC like, where the dinner? Smug Vampire Sylus can't refuse of it. He can hurt me all he wants. Let's linkage is formed between us. You're mine.
An amateur's trick.
Oh, so she forms the linkage. Hello, music?
This is how you should do it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so freaking... Wait! Oh shit!
An immortal. You have some worth.
Oh my god. I am...
But this ends now.
I just need to... I can't, you guys. I am so beyond myself. This is absolute cinema. Big cinema. This is so good. Combat ritual. This will be a screen grab after I'm done with this because this is so good. Take a picture? Okay, I'll take a picture now. This is so good. I think that's gonna be my background because the music is so good right now though. The music is so good. The linkage has been formed. You have to listen to me now. It's the new thing, rituals. And so has half the village has left the village. Combat rituals like I know. Silas on a tether. Oh, hello. We are the ones kissing him now. Hello. Oh my god. You guys, this man is so... I am dead right now. I have to. This man is so freaking hot. It's our turn to keep it. I'm about ready to perish.
Your blood.
Hello?
It tastes better than I expected. Right, you can command me until your bloody power fulfill my desire.
I'm lost. Yes. I'll fulfill any desire right now. I have perished, you guys. I've absolutely 100% perished. I cannot believe this. Oh my god. She's malfunctioning with someone else. I need water. I'm so thirsty, as MC would put it. I shut down. I think I shut down a little bit too. Someone got EMTs. Use a phoenix down to revive you. Okay, let's see if we can continue. I have the largest smile on my face right now, you guys. You can't even see it. I am so just beyond myself right now. My cheeks hurt so bad, you guys. To bring me back, Silence. Launch us into building. Okay, let's try to continue. Clouds disperse, and the blood red moon returns to its soft yellow. His shadow looms over me.
Speak. What do you want me to do for you?
Silas, you can't ask things like that. Silas, there's a lot of things I want you to do for me.
Shall I capture 10,000 magical beasts and extract their energy?
No.
Or perhaps you need my aid to overthrow a kingdom?
No, not that either. It's more intimate. That's a loaded question. He's giving so much. He really is. Actually, that fight sequence reminded me a lot of Helsing. Before I can open my mouth, a subtle, strange ripple materializes in the air. They were quick to find me.
This place is so desolate that even ghosts would avoid it. But it seems you have visitors. Are you famous?
Oh, why are you talking about ghosts? Aren't you one yourself?
It's not even amusing in the slightest.
Oh, okay. Several shadows materialize in the air before surrounding me and Silas. Wearing a robe, the man acting as their leader points at me.
You're the one who killed the fire mage?
Hi, Jazz. I turn to Silas. Kill them, Silas.
Are you insane?
I mean, a little bit. Sneering, he taps his staff on the ground.
You put on a spectacle to summon me. Also, you could order me to crush some insects. How ridiculous.
You said I could command you.
Yes, I did. Please allow me to finish that sentence.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Asking OC revenge.
You can command me. Though, whether or not I obey
Sir!
depends on my mood.
Sir, you did not just... Silas. I don't know whether to be mad or completely, obsessed with this man. Oh, Silas, that's not how this works. We're glad to have you guys here. And I news for our husband. He leans against a stone pillar and idly twirls his staff to amuse himself.
I expected Silas to be
kissed.
more impressive. I guess the Fallen's Pact is nothing more than a nonsensical legend.
He still did what we asked. Listen, he might be a little bit of a brat, but he's still gonna do what we want him to because we're his wife. It's camera husband. I'll take it. Flames erupt from the attacker's sleeves and transform into dozens of serpentine whips that lash out. Silas, you're making me look like a poorly executed joke.
The summoner determines one's reputation. You are nothing but a nameless mage.
I can't. Good luck getting jams for them. Because I promise you movies. Oh, unless my mood improves. Sassy. You don't know the saying then? What a person uses reveals their taste, ability, and status. The linkage materializes around my wrist, and I pull Silas's arm. That's right. I'm in control here. You know what they say, happy wife, happy life. He's using him as a meat shield. Who is this diva? Forced to shield me, he stands between me and the attack. Before the whips reach us, a black-red mist stops them. In the blink of an eye, they turn and strike the figure surrounding us. That's what I thought, Silas. I dismiss the linkage and dust off my sleeves in Silas's direction. It doesn't matter if I'm a renowned mage or not. You're Silas. Since I'm your summoner, you should be the one validating my reputation.
Your logic is sound, clever, even.
The stars have shifted, and the most powerful mages across Philos have gathered in Velmir. They're waiting for the sacred core to manifest.
Okay. Says the one who's literally always in the fucking time meets his wife, aka us.
Accompanied by a fiend, you shall be a target everyone will fight against. And you still hope to enter the sacred core to rewrite fate? Your dreams are...
And he's dead. Ah, he died. Go get him, husbands. Sylus snaps his fingers. The assailant is interrupted. He clutches his throat in silent agony, as if struggling against an invisible hand. But Silas's gaze remains fixed on me.
You summoned me to enter the sacred core.
Uh-oh. Did I forget to tell you that? I may have slipped my mind. He for real wants attention from wife. Don't tell me you actually believe mages would summon you to overthrow kingdoms.
You're no different from those other mages, rewriting fate. How boring.
Oh no, it's boring. If you help me enter the sacred core, you'll be able to break the linkage between us sooner. I perform an insincere curtsy. A welcome to Philos, Archfiend Sovereign. It's the epitome of boring. That was a wonderful start. A wonderful start to this. Oh no, quick, Sylus needs enrichment. He needs enrichment. Quick, let's get him something to play with. Well, now, we have 4 long hair boys and left is Kayla. Let's go. Yeah, it's so good. It's such a... That kindled is 100% my new favorite kindled. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just so... It's so good. Grandpa Sylus goes from badass trigger with a gun to coffin. Back in my day, jingle, 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 back in my day, Jingle's jewelry in front of him. All right, let's start chapter 2. There's nothing much in the line of any lore yet, but I am really interested. I think it's really cool that she's the one who created the linkage in the first place. Don't say Grandpa doesn't. Backshot more than the backshot kindled. Let me run. No. That's badass trigger, badass with a cane. I'm very intrigued to see how the linkage comes into play in this, and if we'll get more lore on it. Yeah, I agree. Look at how handsome he looks. We're still some distance away from Velmir. I'm impatient, but this fiend is unhurried.
I'm tired.
Oh,
I need
no.
to rest.
Oh, no. Oh, I can't. This man is such a diva. I think he's more of a diva than Raphael. It's daytime, and this man is Evie. I look at the red and gold crystal chandeliers, the carpet with blue silver patterns, and the polished oak staircase. You led me to various places to find the most luxurious inn in the city. We have the most expensive room.
Don't tell me you actually think the underworld's fiends have miserable, wretched lives.
Oh my god. This reminds me of Alcor. Getting up during the day is exhausting. The hotel scene is so great.
Only humans tolerate suffering. Fiends don't have the appetite for it.
I need him. He's useful to me. I feel like she repeats that several times. I need him. He's useful to me. I need him. He's useful to me.
You're wearing your thoughts on your face, my lady. No wonder you lost to other mages.
Listen, Silas. Listen. This is how I'm proving my faith in you.
Then I hope you'll treat me well.
Silas is more of a diva when sick and or tired. Raphael loves role-playing. It just happens that Princess is his favorite role. It's like when the only nice thing she could say was he's attractive. It's true. I'm eating lunch and there's Silas and my Chipotle burrito. Oh, Jazz. He loves to rage bait us. He really does, honestly. Hi, Melissa. Sleep well. As Silas turns to look at me, at the attendant by the door.
Bring us your most expensive wines and dishes. All of them.
Oh my gosh, he's the king of rage bait. He really is.
Yes, sir.
The enormous table is filled with exquisite dishes, separated by a dazzling array of silver platters and candelabras. Silas and I sit at opposite ends. I viciously hack at my steak on my plate while staring at him from across the table. He swirls his wine glass. Books say that fiends feed on blood. I didn't expect your appetite to be enormous and diverse.
Your tomes are correct about the blood part.
Get him a Snickers. I mean, Then, why did you order so much food?
I have to make it special. This is our first dinner.
He's treating it like a date. Wait, so he kisses dishes? I can work with this. Appetite. He raises his wine glass in a toast.
To you, Miss Mage. And to our last dinner.
Oh no. The crimson wine moistens his lips. It gleams like fresh blood in the candlelight. Is there still a reason to give up? Oh, I see.
I told you. To command me, you need sufficient power and desires to satisfy my appetite.
I mean... Big backing with Sylus, yes. So what we said. Percent honey coated. It is.
Your power and talent exceed those of ordinary humans. Yet your desire is as banal as the other mages.
Is this like a... Is my greed not good enough for you? She has plenty of I think, yeah. He's like, you're not greedy enough for me. A crimson light flashes across his right eye. There it is. There it is. Then he narrows his eyes and hides his gleaming pupils beneath the shadow of his eyelashes.
The desire to enter the sacred core can't even provide a modicum to satisfy me.
Okay, this is interesting. This got super interesting all of a sudden.
The underworld has plenty of fiends you could summon. I've defeated those weaklings, but they're sufficient for dealing with mages. Shall I create a list for you?
No. I pull the knife from my stake and point it at Sylus. You only took one sip, and yet your words are akin to a drunkard's. Do you need me to use our language to pull you here so I can kiss you again? You might become sober. Wait, so the kiss is like actually doing something? What is the kiss doing?
Go ahead. Let us see who's the hooligan here.
The linkage on my wrist flies across the table along with the knife I threw. Sylus tilts his head. The knife grazes his hair before it embeds in the chair. Behind him, black-red mist emerges between his palms. Traveling along our linkage, it separates and approaches me. Maybe it's the contract. It could be the contract. Fanfic Carly's eating good. It's true.
Go.
I concentrate my energy and pull, yet the black-red mist drags me along the table toward him. This is really good. Maybe kiss seals pact, like how not to summon a demon lord. No defense zone, catchment prefers it. Yes, let's His staff is pressed against my throat. I'm pinned down on the table amidst the chaotic mess of dishes.
Didn't you want me to be sober?
One kiss isn't enough. I grab a wine bottle from the table and swing it at him, but he swiftly blocks it. Only wine spills out. Yes, fighting is their love language. Oh no. Oh no, I'm on the table. The food will be wasted. I carelessly toss the bottle aside. Then he touches my face to wipe away the liquid.
Since I still have some patience, you have one last chance to make a rational choice.
I am the epitome of rational, Silas. Didn't you want desire? When his finger moves to my lips, I bite them. Yes, girl. Oh. And my teeth sink into his fingers as I met his gaze with defiance. I am so here for this MC. This MC is top notch. What else are you going to do? Kill me?
If you wish to know of matters more absurd than death,
Wait!
I'll grant your wish.
Wait. Okay, so wait. Here's a thought. Chloe's fighting. I love her. They're fighting again.
Sir, miss, it's getting late. Other guests need to rest.
Just a food fight can help them. We're being too. We're being too loud. Oh yeah, it's epitome. You're right. Drop money to see that.
Of course. We'll finish this quickly.
So what you're saying, Silas, is that we're doing a quick game. I am dead. In other words, noise complaints. The chaos in the room moves from the dining table. Nope, we're actually going there. The chaos in the room moves from the dining table to the bedroom. I barely dodge the energy blade from his swinging staff before I can launch a counterattack. I'm pinned to the headboard.
I'm certain there are quite a few mages staying here. I wouldn't be surprised if their destination is Velmure.
I have perished, you guys. I can't. I can't. I cannot function right now. I have ceased to function.
Unless you want to expose yourself at this very moment.
Perfect. Then they can help me defeat a fiend such as yourself. If you kill Fu in the process, I'll have fewer enemies.
What a shame. I've already gotten my fill of entertainment.
This is entertainment?
Did you honestly believe this meager linkage magic could restrain me? I wonder why you didn't think about the fate of that tome's author.
No, wait, Silas, where are you going? Silas, wait, come back. Silas. I think I've blue screened also. Black-red mist swirls around the bed's curtain tiebacks. It binds my hands to the headboard. Forcibly breaking our linkage will harm us.
Do I look like I care? You won't perish before my eyes.
On the last page, the Fallen's Pact states that when the linkage is forcibly broken, the party with weaker energy suffers a more severe adverse reaction. Silas's energy is greater than mine. That bastard. He shakes the linkage on my wrist to taunt me. Then he turns and walks towards the door. No, wait. Silas, come back. As the distance between us increases, the linkage connecting our wrists grows increasingly taut, and the force surges up my arm. It overwhelms my body. The linkage's light gradually dims as it tightens. It slowly becomes extinguished. Silas.
Farewell, Miss Mage. May we never meet again.
As the door is about to open, I grip my teeth in defiance. Only the sacred core can free me from this curse and let me begin anew. Countless eons have passed before my eyes, and I missed my chance to enter the sacred core every time. Summoning Silas is my last desperate attempt, for everything to end so pathetically. I refuse to give up. I'll find another way to summon you. A strange yet familiar energy. Oh no. I might start getting emotional already. A strange yet familiar energy surges from my chest. It roars and travels down my right arm. A powerful invisible force pulls an even greater energy towards me. I open my eyes. He stepped outside the room a moment ago, but he's been pulled back to stand in front of me. He falls onto the bed with me in his arms. The linkage between our wrists has reformed and emitted a radiance I've never seen before.
Impossible.
What's happening? Wasn't the linkage broken? Before I can process these events, Silas's other hand is already at my throat.
It's not a normal connection. Where did you learn this forbidden spell?
I didn't learn it. It's already there. I already had a link to you. I'm sorry. It's behaving differently from what's described in the book. Never mind. I'll just bluff to him right now. I put on a mysterious, knowing smile and look in his eyes. Anger and curiosity flicker in his gaze. I'm not an ordinary mage. After all, I've been graced with immortality. I didn't expect to see you again so soon, Archfiend Sovereign. Isn't this more absurd than death? He doesn't immediately contradict me, so I seize this chance. Since you can't kill me or break the linkage, I guess you can only honor our agreement.
You look pleased with yourself.
Contingency plan. It's impossible for you to negotiate, Sylus. Once I accomplish my goal, you will regain your freedom. I meet his scrutinizing gaze without flinching. His gem-like eyes seem capable of capturing my soul.
I shall temporarily withdraw my previous statement. Being summoned by you might not be that boring.
He pulls his hand back, and I secretly let out a sigh of relief. Then, I'm aware of the lingering warmth his fingers left on my neck, and the heat that enveloped my entire body. He's right where he wants to be. Don't be fooled, Steve. He's enjoying this secretly. Finish the ritual. Untie these ropes first. Also, I'm sleeping on the bed. You may have the couch. He unhurriedly helps me undo the restraints on my hands. However, he shows no intention of standing.
I'm hungry.
It looks like SoCal's getting what they want. You ordered all those dishes earlier. Only then do I realize that he needs blood.
I haven't been fed since I was summoned, and the energy I've expended is astronomical.
Oh goodness, I was high on blood for you.
I planned to go out to feed. Alas, I can't leave.
The restraints are gone, but his warm hand remains where it is. His thumb caresses the inside of my wrist.
I doubt you want to command a weakened fiend.
He's manipulative. It's already midnight. Letting him feed outside will attract the attention of other mages at the inn. Always nightly rendezvous music. Of course, he knows my concerns. He's simply negotiating.
I'll respect your decision, Miss Mage.
I take a deep breath and offer him my wrist. Hurry up and drink. I need to rest.
Just so you're aware, I like the taste of your blood.
Forming coherent thoughts is not a capability of mine right now, you guys. Fingertips. I need to have to give me a coffin. Fingertips brush over my veins. Under flickering candlelight, sharp fangs pierce my skin. They're neither brutal nor gentle. The scent of blood fills the air, and I watch him. His eyelashes slightly tremble, and his Adam's apple bobs. A crimson hue stains his lips.
It's been so long since I've tasted blood that satisfied me this much. Thank you for your generous hospitality.
Sir, you are very welcome. After his meal, Silas lies down on the sofa. He had his fill. The night is quiet. Moonlight pours in through the gaps between the curtains and shines on my wounded wrist. The blood has crusted over, and my injury shall heal. Soon, nothing will remain but a faint streak of dried blood. Respect that. Or basically his eternal juice box. The only monster I want in my penkin. This is the immortal body everyone yearns for. When Silas helps me enter the sacred core to rewrite my fate, I'll become an ordinary human, one that dies after their blood is drunk. In this era, death often descends without warning. Age, health, wealth, status, nothing can stop death's sudden arrival. This is the world living in death's shadow. Yet I wish to exchange my endless torment that has lasted hundreds of years for death's inevitability. I'm an anomaly in this world, in body and soul. Vampires are for all year round. Spooky season all the time. Have we seen this? Okay, I do like this music. Have we seen this background? Is this a new background? After that night, Silas and I agree to a temporary truce. Our long journey ends, and we arrive at Velmure. Worn and weary, I lead him to an estate perched on the city's highlands.
At last, I have the honor of meeting you. Welcome home, Countess.
Countess. Oh, this is I am Countess Rosebrook. Before departing for Velmure, I hired a reputable housekeeper to prepare the manor for my arrival.
As per the instructions in your letter, I hired servants to clean the premises and buy the necessary provisions. It's a shame this magnificent manor was empty for a long time. It's wonderful that you've decided to claim your inheritance, my lady.
Yes, it's now only since I need it. Portraits displaying generations of refined women hang along one side of the wall. The housekeeper gazes at them with an expression that reveals reverent admiration. This is my great-grandmother, and here is my grandmother, and this is my mother. I point to each portrait as I introduce them to the housekeeper.
Your lineage is unmistakable, my lady. You're the spitting image of your mother and grandmother.
Thank you. Silas, I don't need your commentary right now. Oh no. What? No. She has actual parents. Yeah, well, it seems like she has actual parents in this. Actually, no, wait, hang on. I bet it's not her parents. I bet what it is it's her actual photo. Which is why... Stay out of this, Silas. I bet it's just her image, just painted several times in different ways. Silas, who's been standing behind me, lets out a soft chuckle. He leans down to whisper in my ear.
You're pretending to be your entire lineage by yourself?
Silas got on. I resist the urge to turn around and glare at him. Instead, I maintain the proper decorum that's expected of nobility.
Please forgive my negligence. May I ask who this gentleman is?
He's my fiancé.
I'm her husband.
Yes, you are. I'm my own grandpa. That's some Futurama stuff right here. Once again, MC pretending to be clever. Yes, we're married.
You may address me as Count Cyrus.
So what is it, girls? Do we like Sky or Cyrus better? That's right, Silence.
My apologies, my lady. You didn't mention your marriage in your letter. I thought... I shall prepare the necessities for the Count at once.
Both are good. Both are good. Count Cyrus. Ma'am is not waiting. She's like, let's consummate this marriage now. Taking advantage of the housekeeper's departure, I pull Silas into the bedroom. What are you planning?
I only said one sentence.
You're supposed to follow my orders. Who gave you permission to define our relationship?
You were going to say that I was your fiancé, yes?
He raises his staff to point at the bedroom door. Then he lifts his left wrist.
What sort of noblewoman allows her fiancé to stay in her bedroom from sunrise to moonset?
Silas?
Velmir won't stop speaking of your name before sundown.
Silas? Yeah, well, we're married now. That's what her husband think. We eloped.
But if that's what you want, then it's not too late to change our story.
I've been traveling for so long, I almost forgot the etiquette established in Philosian nobility.
Have you decided? Should I be your fiancé or your husband?
It matters not.
It's settled then.
It would be scandalous
My
for later.
dearest
He has a
wife.
point. He does have a very point. They keep mentioning his staff, but he isn't holding anything. I suppress my annoyance and point to the couch on the one side of the bedroom. MC! In this room, your place will be there.
As you wish, my lovely wife.
That was so good. I liked that one. This one's so good. Hey, they need an animation with the staff. They do. We're his wife. His chuckle. I love his chuckle so much. Unwedded biting is forbidden. He's a vampire. No, she might as well have given him the dog bed. His It's his punishment. Oh, bye, cat. Bye, guys. Bye, Ari. Love you. I needed to go refill my water bottle. Otherwise, my IRL boyfriend will get mad at me. All right, not too much in the line. I have a feeling this is gonna go like what is it? Like GOA, where they leave a lot of the lore towards the end, but there's gonna be like a lot of it. I've just met you and I love you. All right, chapter 3. I know, I'm really excited.
Do you like this?
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay. The next item in our collection has been salvaged from shipwreck relics. Here is a tortoiseshell incense box with relief carvings.
Okay. I will make mention of this. I do like that they're using a lot of the imagery from Beyond Cloudfall. I actually really appreciate it. They're at an auction. We're at an auction.
Based on the engravings at the bottom of the box, this appears to be a precious treasure used by a previous dynasty's empress. Remarkably, it still retains traces of its original fragrance.
Original fragrance.
Ladies and gentlemen, which one of you would like to acquire this? The starting price is 8,000 silver. Please place your bids.
Start elbowing him. Silas, I want it.
Don't forget, the distinguished guest who acquires an item may invite their partner to lead the next dance.
For Daria, my beautiful daughter, I'm willing to offer 10,000 silver.
15,000 silver! It's for my beloved Miss Ariella.
I yawn listlessly from the corner of the banquet hall. When will they reveal the fragment of Night's Whisper?
I didn't expect there to be this many mages present at a ball. We all have the same goal.
Of course. The nobles only consider Night's Whispers to be a poetry collection left behind by Sir Saren. They forgot that he was the greatest archmage in Phyllis's history. He was the last one who...
Lower your voice. Mages are already competitive enough as it is. We don't need nobles to increase the price because of their obsession with being refined, cultured individuals.
Renoir, is that you? Hello? Why are you not in your own game?
So, that's why you're enduring a boring social gathering.
Yes?
What does the poetry collection say about the sacred core?
You should learn the virtue of silence.
It's a shame I'm not a fiend you summoned to blindly follow orders. If you won't tell me, I'll find out through socializing.
Please don't socialize. Please. Oh no, he's bored again. Oh no. Silas glances meaningfully at a group of nobles whispering around us.
Perfect. The nobles here believe a count and countess who have returned from foreign lands are intriguing.
Silas, please. Bastard.
One must be evil to know another villain.
No, Silas, do not go for a walk. Under the curious gazes of those around us, I pretend to affectionately take Silas's arm. Then I lean toward his ear. Saren was the last mage to enter the sacred core. but that was decades ago.
Oh? I'm assuming you met him then. Did you lose to him? Is that why you missed your chance to enter the sacred core?
Listen, I don't need you calling me out, okay? Unhurriedly, caressing my cheek, he savors my silence.
I guess the mages believe he wrote a prophecy that tells of the sacred core's next appearance.
This arrogant fiend must have an exceptionally brilliant mind.
Your goals are all so banal. But my curiosity is piqued, I admit. How do you plan to outbid these mages?
A noble repeatedly bidding against them would raise suspicion. I'm not that foolish. Besides, who says I have to bid?
I see. I've underestimated your intelligence, Countess.
An attendant carrying a silver case steps onto the platform, and the Marquis speaks again.
The next item is a fragment from a poetry collection written by Sir Saren. It's called Night's Whispers.
The nobles show little interest, which makes it easy to identify the mages as they reveal eager gazes.
He was more famous as a mage. Several of his poems circulated in a royal court.
He likes hugs, he does. Here's my chance. Holding a wine glass, I stand up with my back to the crowd. With the slightest movement of my finger, the barely perceptible traces of a spell form a tiny glyph in the air.
The starting price is 1,000 silver.
What is she doing?
Please place your bids.
In a spot that no one has bothered to glance in, an invisible rift appears. She's stealing the book. It leads directly to the silver case. Had a girl MC. So
5,000 silver.
how about free?
10,000 silver!
I'm willing to offer 20,000 silver!
I channel my energy into the folded space woven by the glyph. I'm ready to silently extract the poetry collection. She is just not playing around. When she tries to this, I thought she would use Silas for the bidding. I thought she would too. MC is a different kind of fiend. When she tries to do. I wonder which poor soul will end up paying for this empty case. MC, I am so... And just as the text is about to pass through the rift, the spatial boundary suddenly falters. This isn't my spell. Is someone tracking my magics? Oh, someone's... Uh-oh. I hold my breath and add a barrier to the glyph so I can accelerate the flow of energy. If I can complete the transfer before they track me. The rhythmic chorus of competing bids comes to an abrupt halt. Oh no. Silas, we need to scatter. Suspicious gazes discreetly fall. Some were directed at me, while others observed the subtle ripples in the air.
I didn't expect so many to have a great interest in a poetry collection. The latest bid was 60,000 silver. Would anyone like to place a higher bid?
Silence destruction, no! A stream of magical power from the center of the hall surges through the rift. It's attempting to clamp down on my energy. It's suffocating. I can hardly breathe. MC is so freaking clever sometimes. I pretend to be a delicate noblewoman. I press my hand against my forehead as if I'm about to faint, when I strategically wave the feather fan in my hand. A few feathers silently detach themselves and transform into semi-transparent threads that dance through the air. They trace an invisible glyph. Beams of light begin to wrap. Ripples appear on wine. The edges of the carpet undulates like water, and curtains gently billow.
Did someone open a window? Where is this breeze coming from?
Throws a gem. Silence, fetch. The tracking glyph has been the tracking glyph has been destroyed? I continue my performance as a dizzy noblewoman and slightly sway. Someone steadies me from behind.
My lady, why don't you tell me when something catches your fancy? You wouldn't need to be so stressed.
I could have just asked my husband and he would have done it for me. Glaring at him, I lower my voice. Since you know what I'm doing, you should help instead of mocking me.
Here's a hint for all of you. The next dance is called Moonshadow Waltz. For those of you who are interested in being the lead dancer with their partner, this is your final opportunity.
Oh no.
60,000 silver!
What is he gonna do? I want to be able to fight with... Oh, a fan combat would be cool. Not again. Another wave of stronger energy attacks from a different direction. I try to create another glyph.
Since you earnestly made a request for my services.
Sylus snaps his fingers behind me. On one side of the banquet hall, an elderly man suddenly collapses.
Sir, what's wrong? What's happening? Someone has fainted?
Quick! Call for a physician!
I shall abide by your wishes.
Fancy shenanigan music? You're causing trouble? Do we need to draw more attention?
You asked for my assistance, yet you're unhappy with my methods. I didn't kill him. That's already being discreet.
Silas, that's like the bare minimum that you could be doing.
Sir Saren's poetry collection for 60,000 silver. 60,000 silver going once.
Fancy
going
shenanigans.
Twice.
100,000 silver.
Hello, Silas? Hello? If you've had it this whole time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Silas.
Did you say 100,000 silver?
Sorry, you better have that money.
I'm Count Cyrus, and I am willing to pay 100,000 silver.
I feel poor. Honestly. After speaking calmly, he looks at me with an enigmatic smile. No. Look away from me with that enigmatic smile. I don't want to see it. It's over 9,000.
Since you've been compromised, I might as well buy it legitimately.
I don't know whether to be impressed or upset with you right now. And where will you get that silver?
I thought you were the wealthy one here.
Sir, that's not okay. Yep, okay.
As your husband, I need to prove myself worthy.
100,000 silver! Sold! Congratulations to Count Cyrus on acquiring Night's Whispers.
Make sure, Silas. No, Silas. That's like taking me out to dinner and then telling me I have to pay for it. Silas unhurriedly steps forward, and a dazzling gemstone gleams in his hand. Where did you get that? Where did you get that?
This little stone should be sufficient.
That gemstone is worth at least 200,000 silver. Where did he get that from?
Velmure hasn't seen a noble spend so lavishly in quite some time. I heard only mages have an interest in this poetry collection. Could you be one as well?
No, my wife is. I'm buying this for her.
I'm sorry. I'm unaware of their strange curiosities. The story is what caught my eye.
He takes the silver case from the attendant's hands, opens it, and removes a worn, unremarkable book.
Supposedly, this archmage
Silas always
witnessed
helping
the
the
death of
economy.
his lover.
I'm buying
in his
this for
youth,
my wife.
and she was a poet. Before she died, she left behind a blank page in her manuscript and asked him to complete it for her.
Oh no. He definitely just wanted to dance.
Thus, on that same night every year, he used forbidden magic to send a newly written page of poetry to his lover.
I can't tell if he's speaking from experience or if he's making it up on the spot. Wait, this is called Night Whispers. It's just a spicy poem. Oh no, maybe it is.
Until they formed a complete collection. These pages are his lover's epitaph.
Silas opens the poetry collection to a random page and begins to read it out loud. Are we ready? Are we ready, ladies?
Beneath frozen tears' firmament, the rose in the mist eternally sleeps. Her petals bloom with the illusion's blood. She guides those marked by destiny to a place where none dare to venture.
A rose in the mist. I inexplicably react to these words, and in the depths of my heart, something trembles. Oh no.
I didn't know the poetry collection concealed a beautiful tragedy. It's the first time I've heard of it.
Saying silent poem, now Silas slam poetry. Not in public.
I was only made aware of the tale a few days ago, yet I knew I had to obtain it. Regardless of the price I must pay, I needed to give it to my wife.
Hello, Silas? Hello, Silas? In the room, all eyes are on us. He hands the old book to me.
My lady, we have only tasted the beginning of marriage's joys. However, my commitment to spend my lifetime with you surpasses life itself.
That's it. This ring, never coming off. Anytime any dude talks to me, I'm instantly telling him I'm married and I have a husband. It doesn't matter what he's going to talk to me about. I am never leaving this man's side. I am forever and eternally bound to this man. I can't. This man is so freaking romantic. That's it. I would be done. And this is when MC falls in love with him. At this very moment. That's keep in mind, put that in the house.
I believe the Count
Yes?
wishes to extend an invitation to his wife for the next dance.
He absolutely just wanted the dance. I'm just gonna hit you for one deal. And Silas comes with.
My dearest wife, would you be so kind as to dance with me?
I ain't saying no. Everyone is watching our every move. I have no choice but to put on a blissful smile and place my hand in his. Silas gracefully leads me to the dance floor, and he guides me into a gentle spin. Reminds me of how we danced together at the action. Yes. My dress sweeps in an arc as every movement flows with practiced grace. When we finish the first part of our dance, the other guests join us. Their silk garments ripple outward like waves. Oh, where did you hear that story from? Did the previous mages who summoned you reveal it?
I came up with the fantasy myself.
Something tells me you didn't exactly do that.
It happened decades ago. No one remembers it anymore. People will believe anything you tell them.
Our dance elegantly continues as we move to the corner of the banquet hall. A decorative mirror with golden flames catches my eyes. Doubt. No. He paid with the gem he had on him. He was just teasing us. Oh, yeah. He holds me with one arm as I follow his lead. I lean back and turn my head. I can't save it, but people can't argue it anymore. I'm startled to see it's only myself in the mirror. We can't argue it with it anymore. Sylus is a vampire. I can't save it, but it's immortalized in this video. I'm going to read that one more time. I'm startled to see only myself in the mirror. Sylus is a vampire. My dress twirls, and I raise my arms. I feel his grip on my waist, yet the mirror only shows me dancing alone. They can't argue with it. It's fact. It's canon. It's in the myth. He is a vampire. Hi, Ada. Count by the bloodstains all over your clothes. There it is. The proof vampires. No reflection. I mean, come on. Her actually touched me. Maybe the reason he wanted to dance with her in the main story is... Oh, that's actually... Yeah, I like that. Wait, this is from...
Mirrors in this world cannot reflect beings from the underworld.
For some reason, his nonchalant tone stirs a certain emotion. I hesitate before using our dance to lead him elsewhere.
Are you afraid they'll discover my existence? To these people, I shouldn't exist.
To them, neither of us should exist. So, we are the same.
Curious.
I can't see myself.
A mage compared herself to a fiend.
Our dance concludes. Since today's objective has been achieved, I take Sylus's arm and make an excuse to leave the ballroom. I'm still perplexed. If that person didn't trace my spell in the beginning, none of the other mages would have noticed me. That ripple was quick and precise. I have no idea how they managed to detect me. As I speak, I'm recreating the scene in my mind. The first ripple didn't spread from where the mages were gathered. It was within 3 meters of me. I'm gonna toss this man off the side of a building. I am going to toss this man off the side of a building. Oh Lord. So, my heart almost jumps out of my chest as I look at him. Using our actually using him screen. Another one. Oh. Was it you?
Don't let your mood be so easily affected. Remember, we're still in someone else's mansion.
Sylus? I think you're going to sleep outside of the mansion tonight. Throw the man out!
Our actions at this ball will become the gossip passed between guests. Is fighting your husband who gave you a precious item a wise choice?
I hate that he's probably smiling about this because he totally meant to fuck with us. On purpose. I grit my teeth before forcing myself to smile for Marquis Swain as he comes to bid us farewell.
By tomorrow morning, the tale of your loving devotion will be known throughout Velmure.
Sylus?
Today's ball was truly memorable. Once we're home, we'll savor it for a long time.
Get out, stay out. I'm sorry, I love you. Wait, not the coordination pie.
Wouldn't you agree, my beloved?
Thank you for your hospitality, Marquis. This evening has been delightful. The whole man,
We shall take our leave. I hope you'll rest well.
Oh, I will, because my husband is going to be sleeping outside tonight. As soon as we returned to our residence, I ordered the servants to retire to the East Annex. Only Silas and I remain in the main building. I came into jazz. At least he didn't come into kissing. He does not get a sip. Go on. Reveal your reasons for your betrayal.
Me? A traitor? I wouldn't refer to it as a betrayal, let alone insubordination.
Oh, really? Really? Really, Silas? Really?
I suggest you call it a test.
A test for what? What right do you have to test your summoner? Sir. No, you can't hear you. Stop, Silas, stop. He slowly unbuttons his collar.
You must endure these sorts of trials if you want me to stay. And to serve you, I must confirm your true capabilities.
I scoff. With my hand behind my back, I begin to draw a glyph. Oh, why don't we fight then? You're the one who should be tested. I'm watching a long time. What do you mean, Silas? We attack almost simultaneously, and the energy wraps the air. We couldn't do this outside. You're gonna destroy the mansion, you guys. Currents clash as rumbling shakes the entire building. Don't aim your attacks to the right. You'll hit my 300-year-old portrait.
You're so cautious for a simple duel. And you desire to enter the sacred core.
Let's assume you break those antique faces. Who will provide an explanation to the housekeeper tomorrow?
I could destroy all those portraits in that case. We can say your ancestors' spirits appeared at midnight for a family reunion.
He laughs as he speaks. His staff sends out a stream of black-red energy orbs. Even if they appear, they'll only remind you of your place. I steady the teetering crystal glass with one hand while releasing a glyph with the other. I deflect his attack and force him to retreat to the staircase. Don't break Mephisto. Our battle moves beyond the Great Hall as we fight our way upstairs. We know where this is going, you guys. Let's be real. They've been teasing it happening. It never fails. When the door opens to the bedroom, or when the door to the bedroom is kicked open, we're already disheveled. Our battle has drained our energy. Rip the bed. Yes, he's going to enter our sacred core. They're always fighting on the way to the bed. Just kiss already. Having used too many spells, I sit on the edge of the bed to catch my breath. Sylus rests on the carpet and tilts his head.
Neither of us are dead. I suppose we'll continue this at another time.
Or I mean, we could finish it right now. Nothing is stopping us from finishing it a different way. I don't respond, collapsing onto the bed as drowsiness overtakes me. But he stands up and pokes my shoulder repeatedly.
I'm hungry. Let me drink from you.
I don't even have the strength to glare at him. I roll over instead. Leave me. Yet Sylus lies down next to me on the bed. He leisurely spreads out his limbs. Brett. Fighting is our foreplay. It really is. You're not allowed to be here. I turn and try to kick him off, but he lies there with his eyes closed, refusing to budge. Hi. Breakfast in bed.
I can't drink blood and the couch isn't comfortable. You either let me dine or allow me to rest well tonight.
MC. Just do both. Welcome in, Jasmine. I'm picturing him just sprawled out on top of her, like, limp. He's a count, because he's married. This puppy. Bastard. Furious, I gnash my teeth, but I'm too exhausted to keep fighting. All I can do is turn and bury my face into the pillow. The fatigue from using my energy washes over me. My consciousness quickly blurs into nothing. Are we getting confirmation that they share dreams? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Okay, I have to keep reading. I'm so excited. I almost don't want to read, but I'm so excited. I had a dream. I hope they wake up cuddling too. Endless rose bushes line a path enshrouded in mist. I walk forward as the mist grows thicker. Taking a breath makes me feel sluggish. A blurry silhouette appears and vanishes in the distance. I can't help but follow it. I'm so nervous. I don't know how long I've been walking until I reach the end of the path. Intense flames and blood-red mist swirl to create a sight befitting of hell. I see myself running between the blood-red mist and raging fire. I run as thick smoke erupts violently from the ground. It pursues me from every direction.
Don't look back.
No. A voice that's familiar yet strange falls near my ear. yet it's seemingly from a distant place. I turn my head back. A pair of crimson eyes stares at me. They're so familiar that it makes my heart race with dread. But the face in the mist is akin to sunlight shattered by rippling water. It's impossible to focus on. The edges of the dream are burning. No! What the fuck? What the fuck? No! Oh my god, my palms are sweating. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not ready. Oh my god. Maybe. I don't know. I'm really scared. Silence, pick me up. I'm scared. I'm not gonna make assumption either, but oh my god, I cannot. This is crazy. I'm shaking right now, you guys. My hands are sweating. Oh my gosh. I'm not ready. We're only halfway through. Not even halfway through. They can't start already. All right, number 4. Oh my god. I can't. There's too much. It's too much. I can't. Okay. Let's go. I'm so nervous. I can't shake out all of the energy in my arms. My arms feel heavy and oh my gosh. Okay. All right, let's go. I'm so nervous now. We've fed too well lately. Last night's dream repeats in my mind, especially that familiar yet strange voice and those eyes. But I don't want to be preoccupied with such matters unless it concerns clues related to the sacred core. Need some care in the middle. I know. A rose in the mist. Infold was cooking. Do we know of any roses in mist? That's not something that we know about at all. There's been no connection, right? There should be one chapter that is mandatory flop. The poetry in Night's Whispers and my dream direct me to the same image. I don't believe this is a coincidence. When dawn's light begins to touch the world, I'm already at my desk. I carefully examine the fragments of ancient poetry. Dragon myth? But those were Daturas. Is Silas's spring matter? I mean, there was roses and, yeah, I don't think we've seen roses specifically yet. No, because he's normally associated with Daturas. High-fiving the writers. It's true, Jazz. The spaces between verses are hiding incantations? My fingers trace the magical residue hidden within the pages. I follow the patterns of verses, verse breaks, rhythm schemes, and the irregular arrangement of ancient grammar. Did we see roses in the wedding? We did. They're visual, but they weren't specifically, mentioned. The fragmented incantations are pieced together to form a map. Saren lived decades ago. This map must have been from that era. I stand, approach the bookshelf, and search through my collection of maps depicting the royal capital. I must identify the exact location.
You're already awake. I guess yesterday didn't leave you that exhausted.
Sir? First off, I was being very serious, and secondly, you didn't finish the ritual, so sorry, I'm not that exhausted though. Watch your tongue. More sarcasm means I'm more likely to let you starve.
My lady, may I come in to clean?
I mean, he wants a drink.
What kind of threat is that? You're not the only one with flesh and blood.
Silas! You wouldn't, Silas. You won't target innocent humans. I warn him with a look that I tell the maid to come in.
My lady, when I was arranging the bed before, I was worried you and the Count...
Might what? No, don't finish that sentence. I glance at the messy bed, then I force myself to smile as I link arms with Silas and lead him out of the bedroom. Don't. MC. MC. Stop, we're taming Silas.
My lady, my lord, this is a painter who specializes in aristocratic portraits. The central part of the Great Hall cannot remain empty.
I know this is a tradition from Velmir's noble families. Refusing would only arouse suspicion, so I have no choice but to follow the painter's direction.
My lady, please send a loving gaze to the Count. My lord, you may hold the Countess more closely.
Raphael?
My lady, you have my permission to lean on me if you're tired.
How gracious of you, my lord. I look at his teasing gaze and force myself to speak with a stiff smile. Infold. Infold. Did you really? We should have asked the painter to use a gladiatorial arena as our background.
In such a landscape, it's kill or be killed. I don't believe it suits our marriage. After all, not even death can sever our bond.
Silas. Silas! Stop! I can't infold! I can't! I know you're referring because we're both immortals, but... the severed bond... Silas, we've been inviting.
I can feel the passion in your gaze alone.
Yeah, I'm sure you
It's
can.
rare to paint a lively couple. I will ensure your portrait captures your essence perfectly.
Thanks. I rub my sore shoulders as I copy the poetry collection's hidden map on a tiny piece of parchment. Then I compare each section to old maps. The convergence point is on the outskirts of a former dynasty's royal capital. This is an underground vault for the royal city capital. We're leaving tonight.
You're well acquainted with it. Living a long life does have its perks, I see.
No amount of sarcasm will change the fact that you must obey me. I lift my wrist and wave it threateningly. Save your strength for when we enter the vaults. Remember that your freedom and hunger are in my hands.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
Whee! We're getting that laugh.
Oh, your arrogance is second to none.
I love it. Yes, to love, honor, and obey me, sir. He pulls me to my feet.
Let's go. Between freedom and hunger, you'll have to satisfy at least one.
I mean... This card is so worth the silver. It really is, honestly. Oh no, not this background. The entrance to the ancient royal capital's vault has been sealed. Its wards are stacked upon one another to serve as an impenetrable barrier. I use the incantation to decode an incantation I decoded from the poetry collection to break through several layers. Sylus impatiently waves his staff and tears through the final seal. Well, it's not going to be freedom. Why not both? A hidden stone door slowly opens. Behind it is a painting lying on the ground. At the center of the small path, entwined with wild grass and overgrown with roses. Oh no. In the depths of the mist, a lone figure walks into the distance. It matches my dream. The painting and images from my dream come to life. It's as if flames, wrapped in thick smoke, might erupt from the ground at any moment.
Don't let it affect you.
Sylus taps the canvas with his staff.
It's been infused with energy and appears to contain a seal.
If it's a glyph, we should be able to decode it, right? One end of his staff begins to glow with a crimson light, and it reveals the faint outline of a glyph under the painting. Layer by layer, the glyphs appear in sequence, but just as they're about to connect, they stop.
It won't open. We'll need to utilize a specific method.
Why do you already sound like you know the answer? Fluctuating energy in a place like this? Subtle ripples put me on alert as several figures burst in through the stone doorway. I can sense their murderous intent before they cast their spells.
You won't escape this time!
Oop. Another ritual. the ritual TM. Several lightning bolts fall. The cracks on the ground are reminiscent of spider webs, and dust fills the underground vault. Strange. I made sure to cover my trail. How did they find me so quickly?
I thought you'd be more secretive after succeeding at the auction. I didn't think you'd be so proud that you couldn't hide yourself properly.
I recall the tracking spell Sylus secretly cast at the auction. You again? Sylus. I'm kind of heartbroken. Okay, maybe he's doing it. He's got to be doing it on purpose. He always has a reason why he does things. Another mage raises his hand and releases black threads from his fingertips. I'm forced to set aside my anger to focus on the fight. Are you just gonna stand there and watch?
I can't help myself, my lady. Your fight with them was too captivating.
Sylus. He twirls his staff to effortlessly block a lightning bolt, but he shows no intent of striking back. Draining my energy here won't break our leakage.
We won't know until we try.
Intricate glyphs rise with incantations to conjure silver rings in the air that close in. They threaten to strangle us where we stand. Sylus, you're a useless fiend in the underworld. He cleaves through one of the rings.
Why don't you go down there with me and see which of us is truly useless then?
I don't have time to argue with you at the moment.
Ah, so we were arguing.
I dodge the rapidly spinning rings, retreat to his side, and grab his hand. If you don't help me right now, don't even think about drinking my blood again.
Is that a threat or an invitation?
It's an order. Eliminate them. She can handle it.
As you wish, my dearest wife.
As he has called Silverwings for reason. Get it right. The shadow beneath his feet begin. I love shadow play. The shadow beneath his feet begins to stretch and twist. A crimson light shines from the depths of his gaze as black-red mist surges from his staff. Amongst the mages, his movements are graceful yet ruthless. Our opponents can't cry out in surprise before they collapse between flashes of blood-red light. I love when shadows fight. This AU has a yes. As the last mage falls to his knees, Sylus suddenly bends down and bites the man's neck. Oh. Okay, what did you need to add that in? Blood overflows from the wound. The man doesn't even have time to struggle before dying. And noticing my frown, he wipes the blood from the corner of his mouth with a silk handkerchief and calmly walks to the next mage.
Your furrowed brow reminds me of an intricate glyph.
He's hungry. MC won't feed him.
can you blame me, though? I haven't eaten in days. If this continued, the Archfiend Sovereign would have become the Sovereign of Hunger.
He picks up another unconscious mage.
Your blood is special. One sip is worth half their lives. But since you're unwilling, I'll have to make do.
You lured these mages for that? He bites the man's throat, and after taking 2 gulps, a subtle change appears in his eyes.
Not necessarily.
Blood spurts out and splashes onto the bottom of the painting. As it seeps into the edge, the glyph flares with an intense red light. Your man either eats them or eats you. A thick, blood-red mist surges upward from the glyph and spreads out. In the mist, the stone doors slowly close. Sylus, run. I dash towards the exit, but a whisper reaches my ear.
You're too slow.
Hello? Embracing me from behind, he unfurls his silver wings and flies away. He breaks through the ceiling to reach the night sky. At night, Vilmir sits under a cold silver. Its tiled rooftops reflect the waning moon's light. They have his wings on him. A blood-red mist silently encroaches through the streets and alleys and raises towards the sky. The cold moonlight is slowly stained. He's flying with us. What will the blood-red mist do to Vilmir's people?
Weren't you willing to do whatever it takes to enter the sacred core? Yet you worry about strangers.
Despite his sarcasm, he holds me more tightly. Sylus, you never actually asked me why I wanted to enter the sacred core.
Countless people wish to rewrite their lives. You're not the first, nor will you be the last.
No wings and fangs, I know. What about you? Do you wish to do the same thing? The blood mist churns in the wind. No longer a mere shadow encompassing the streets, it's an omen unfurling across the sky. Yet within me rises a tranquility I haven't felt in ages. It's as if, in some distant past, I had looked upon an ebony city. Like this one. Oh no. Oh no. In the future, I'll give you blood.
Are you trying to say we'll compromise?
So long as you stop giving me these trials.
Your offer for a truce is more sincere than I expected.
You'll accept it?
An agreement this important needs a proper acknowledgement. Hold on tight.
Sylus lands on our residence rooftop with me in his arms. The wind lifts his cloak and the hem of my clothes. I try to jump down, but he doesn't let go. Instead, he sits on the roof with me still in his embrace. He lowers his head to take in my scent.
Has anyone ever told you that after you cast spells, you radiate a unique warmth? It corresponds to your energy.
Oh? Aside from you, who else would notice?
If I'm the only one, that's even better.
On a humid night under cold moonlight, Oh no. On a humid night, I need to finish the sentence. On a humid night under cold moonlight, he slowly licks my cheek. Yes, mysterious shadows.
The warmth of a spell's embers on your skin is enchanting.
Oh no! The dragon is coming out. His moist breath travels down my cheek and neck. His lips brush against my wrist, and a smile forms on his face. Didn't you already?
I flew across half the city while carrying you. Even fiends know what exhaustion is. As we've discussed before, formal agreements require a proper acknowledgement to be finalized.
MC. What kind of acknowledgement is this supposed to be? MC. Sexy music is playing. Despite my internal skepticism, I don't pull away.
Since you've agreed, let's sign it.
Why did you like this?
With my power, you shall tear open fate's gates. And with your blood, I'll maintain my invincible form.
God, he wants you. His warm lips press against my wrist.
The moonlight will be our witness on this night, at this hour.
Don't mind if I do so. Okay, but Silas's kissing sounds are probably second to Zayn's, but they're a very close second. Pain courses through me as his sharp teeth pierce my skin. I shudder as a strange tingling sensation spreads from my wound to my fingertips. His fingers graze my palm. They move in tandem with his lips and teeth as they suck my blood. It's meticulous and slow, as if he's savoring a rich, exquisite elixir. Girls, I hope you have your earphones on. It lasts a lot. a long time until the blood-red mist gradually envelops the silver-white moon. Hello? Sexy blood drinking my blood. Listen. Listen. We're here for it. Yes. Just stepped into my house. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. Listen, something is bound to happen before the end of this myth. I don't know when or how, but something is bound to happen before the end of this myth. I don't mean bad, because we already know how this is gonna end. We're getting the good stuff. It's Ascended Astarian. Oh, yeah, 100% Ascended Astarian. All right. We're a little over halfway through now. Oh my gosh, we're gonna get to the end soon. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I have a feeling, I'm gonna call this now. I have a feeling this next chapter is gonna start with a dream. That's my guess. Is that this is gonna start. If it doesn't start with a dream, I'll be shocked. But I have a feeling that it'll start with a dream. All right, let's check it out. I am the prophet. It's time to start trickling the lore. Yes, it is. Yep. Oh no, they're using sad music though. Okay. Is it time to start crying yet? Thirsty. I once again find myself walking along the misty path of roses in my dream. The flowers on either side are no longer blooming. Their petals fade and curl one by one before transforming into silent ash at my feet. There's still saints missing. The mist clears to reveal a dead garden at the end of the path. I feel like in one of these scenes, they're gonna reveal something in the background. I'm afraid of what it's going to be, but I feel like it's going to be a scene we've seen before. Like it's going to be like when she was trapped in the sanctuary. Oh, that would be okay. I'm going to keep reading, but charred vines with roses ensnared, broken colonnades. I've never seen that word before. They're akin to memories that lost their life yet refuse to fade. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think we've seen the whole story. No. Looking up, I see Velmir. It's no different from a hanging scroll slowly peeling away. Its color is fading, layer by layer, until everything dissolves into gray mist.
When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now?
Oh no. Oh no. I want to remember you. But will you still be the same when the time comes?
So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely recognize each other.
No, please don't. No. Oh no. No. I can't. Oh no. Oh no. I open my eyes to find blood red sunlight filtering through the gaps in the curtains. Infold, why would you use this music after doing that? There's a thin layer of eerie mist in the bedroom. Was that a dream?
You're awake?
I try to sit up, but the arms around my waist tighten. I'm pulled back against a firm chest. You release me. Who said you could sleep here? Ma'am. His annoying arms ignore me and make me face him.
You slept so soundly last night that I couldn't wake you up. If I wasn't a kind gentleman who carried you back to your room, you'd be sunbathing on the roof. Worry not. When I walked in, I told the housekeeper that you were exhausted from dancing. No one will suspect anything.
Why are you... Are you saying I should thank you for your thoughtfulness?
I'm honored.
I'm sure you are. Do not come in this bedroom. I did not invite you into the bedroom. She came in anyways. The housekeeper made some minor business. A maid enters with a tray that has my breakfast. Once she sets it down, she helps me bathe.
Did you have any strange dreams last night, my lady?
Why would you mention that? Why would you? That's, Why? That's a weird question to ask. Especially for a maid.
I dreamed of a path covered in roses, and when I woke up, I held a rose petal in my hand.
This still seems very, very weird. Like, why would you suddenly... Oh, why is it similar to mine? Mind your business. Housekeeper wants her tea piping hot. Now you don't. Oh, that's probably not good. No, it's probably not good. What else did you see?
I can't remember. The path was hidden in a heavy mist, and everything was blurry.
Mind your damn business. Silas, are you sharing dreams with the maid? I have to leave then. I question all the servants, and they say they experienced similar dreams. By evening, the entire city is talking about this strange dream. Hang on, we're gonna pause for a second, because I'm This just happened. This happened after the mist was released, right? And the mist is spread across the city, right? And it's something that, who said that? Cece said, what if Sylus is inadvertently sharing his dream? Like the mist is like his dragon form or something, or the mist is, I mean, the mist was created from the glyph in there, and he put his blood on there, right? The flowers. So, I mean, what if he... Oh my god, the flowers in Raphael... Oh my god! The flowers in Raphael's card! Wait a second! The hallucinations! Wait, it could be hallucinations from the mist. I mean, there's no telling that it can't, but what if they're from the roses? The roses have the crystals on them. But we don't know where the crystals are. But like, what if that's what's happening? Between Sylus's blood being on the glyph and then spreading the mist, and the mist being like part of the roses, like being infected by the wanderers or something. It could be like a combination, and that's why everyone's having a shared dream or a shared hallucination. Because we know that Raphael and MC didn't share hallucinations. They had two different hallucinations by what Raphael had indicated. But what if, because they said it was some kind of plague. Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, the flowers at me. Yeah. So he didn't burn off. I've been saying for a while that I think all the allies are, but it's not just, yeah, no. You know what? We might be on to something, you guys. We might be on to something. Yeah, but because MC and Sylus shared dreams, that's what I'm saying. It's like the reason they share dreams is so now everybody's having the same hallucination or the same dream in, you know. I think we're on to something, you guys. In a world where death can strike at any moment, people believe this is an ill omen. Panic spreads. In the flickering candlelight, I once again open Night's Whispers and search for fragmented text from the blood mist, or for the blood mist. We're figuring you out, Infold. When the mist kisses the rose and its petals fall, the Supreme shall awaken from its eternal sleep. Okay, but hear me out. And I don't say this name lightly. Astra? Is Sylus? I don't know if Sylus is the Supreme.
Do you believe this refers to the sacred core?
What if the sacred core is not a place, but a being? In a book I once read, there was a record of a powerful magic spell considered forbidden. It's called the Rose Dream Plague. It can force an entire city to witness the same dream. In other words, it's a disease that infects one's dream. kind of think MC is the sacred core. I mean, she definitely could be. I think that's totally. Only Saren would have the power to seal forbidden magics within a painting from decades ago.
Is he truly kind-hearted to show later generations the path to the sacred core? This could be him mocking people like you.
That's actually an interesting take as well later. At least his insults towards me wouldn't be as frequent as yours. What about you, Count? Did you dream last night? Are your dreams the same as humans? Or do fiends have no dreams? He gives a non-committal smile, but his eyes showed no traces of amusement.
Rather than concern yourself with whether or not I'm like you should focus on searching for the clues about the sacred core.
Death and rebirth, we find out she's some energy source that can destroy. That's true. He doesn't answer my question. For some reason, I'm certain his dream had something he didn't want to see. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh no. I'm not. Oh no, I'm not ready. Okay. That night, Silas had a dream. In it, Mira died in blooming roses. When he woke up, he thought it was ridiculous. Dreaming of an immortal's death was a cruel, ill-timed joke. But the lingering remnants of the dream prevented him from showing his usual mocking smile. He still remembered the complex emotions from his dream. Chaotic, melancholic, and a pain tearing his soul apart. She was a mage who summoned him, and this is a game to pass the time in his long existence. How could your death cause me so much agony? Silas realized that although he was no longer dreaming, he was still affected by the emotions from his dream. Did I lose my mind after drinking your blood? He laughed at himself, his knuckles gently brushing over the girl next to him. Her skin was smooth, warm. He held this bundle of warmth in his arms, as if to dispel the vivid despair from his dream. He thought it was just a dream. Yes, it was just a dream. I'm so nervous. Okay. A blood-red mist hangs over Vilmur. Stubbornly refusing to disperse, it becomes a veil that enshrouds the city day and night. After the initial panic, people grew accustomed to the sky's disturbing color. In this era where death's shadow looms, no one can predict if they will be pushed into the abyss by fate's hand tomorrow. People continue to seek comfort in magic, and mages use any means necessary to enter the sacred core and rewrite fate. Silas and I followed the trail of clues entwined with dreams, poems, and the blood mist. Vilmur is a painting slowly corroded by time. Despite our extensive travels, useful information remains scarce. Oh no.
Marquis Swain passed away from an illness several days ago.
Oh no. Darn it.
My lady, my lord, you attended a ball he hosted when you first arrived in Belmure. Do you remember?
At the dining table, Silas and I exchange glances, but the housekeeper's expression remains as calm as ever. He looked hale back then.
They say his heart stopped beating. Such tragedies aren't uncommon, yet everyone believes it's connected to the ominous mist. All the nobles are desperately inviting mages to divine their fate and extend their lifespans. If my lady and my lord wish it, I can arrange for one to visit you.
No need.
My lady, my lord, today's steak is selected from the healthiest calves raised on farms outside the city. It's been seared at a low temperature with herb butter.
Steak actually sounds so good right now. The elderly chef anxiously watches as the maid serves the dishes. He casts uneasy glances at Silas, while his voice unconsciously drops to a whisper.
If the Count doesn't find it beneath him, please, do try it.
I glance up at the untouched dish in front of Silas and can't help but pity the dejected chef. I wish I could tell the chef that the Count is only interested in blood. To my surprise, I'm gonna sneeze, hold on. To my surprise, Silas picks up his knife and fork, cuts a small piece of steak, and places it in his mouth to chew.
It's not bad.
Oh, blessings. Thanks for trying it, Silas. I feel like we'll see him cry tears of happiness when MC in the main game remembers about it. Yeah, I agree.
Thank you. I'll go ahead and prepare the dessert.
The housekeeper and maid also visibly relax, and the atmosphere in the dining room seems to improve by a considerable amount. Absolutely allergies. So Silas can be like this too.
What is it?
It's nothing. I saw a hint of humanity in the Count, and I'm not used to it.
Perhaps.
I've
been drinking too much of my wife's blood.
What?
And was infected with the consumption.
What was that little chuckle? Wait.
Perhaps. I've been drinking too much of my wife's blood. And was infected with the consumption.
I glare at him as a servant delivers a letter to the housekeeper.
It's from Duke Bass. His Grace has invited you to a hunt.
Oh no, to a hunt? They still wish to hunt as the blood-red mist covers the sky? Do they not fear death anymore?
My lady, you may not be aware, but ever since the blood mist descended, extremely rare animals have appeared in the royal hunting grounds outside the city.
That was the best joke. That's so sweet. This is kind of an interesting revelation.
Oh. How rare are they exactly?
Oh, please don't. Please don't say dragons. Please don't say dragons.
They say deer with silver horns and pheasants exhibiting golden feathers were spotted. And they've only been depicted in books. All the noble families are competing to hunt them.
I don't know why I didn't think of the Wanderers. Silas and I exchange a glance. We recognize the interest in each other's eyes. Unusual animals suddenly appearing. This might be connected to the sacred core.
Since His Grace gave us an invitation, there's no reason for us to refuse.
Listed. It's true. And yeah, interesting.
Besides, my lady should acquire new attire. A custom hunting outfit should do.
He's gonna buy us a new outfit, guys. Sunlight pierces the crimson mist and cascades over the forest located in the royal hunting grounds. Every leaf is coated with a blood-red light. The horns sound, hounds bark wildly as they run, and dozens of magnificent horses gallop through the woods. They temporarily disperse the eerie atmosphere that looms over the forest.
Look, there's a deer with white markings.
In the distance, a herd of startled deer races into the forest steppes. Their fur is adorned with white, vine-like white patterns.
Is that a peacock? There are wild peacocks here?
On the other side, a silver peacock stands on a large rock while displaying its tails. Its feathers shimmer with an almost surreal quality. The nobles are frenzied over the supernatural sightings. Their servants and horses divide the forest into chaotic, noisy sections.
I guess none of these creatures are your actual targets.
Sylus rides a tall, dark red hunting horse. Please show me Sylus on a horse. His posture is impeccable, yet he possesses an ineffable, I think that's the word, ease. I could almost believe he's going for a casual stroll. According to the book I've read, when the sacred core is about to manifest, living creatures are transformed by powerful magic. They become incredibly beautiful.
Are there any tomes you haven't read? You're a walking sacred core encyclopedia.
Encyclopedias are thick. Those who can only make nasty remarks should be careful, lest their skulls be crushed by one. That was a good comeback, MC. An unusual magical force slowly reaches out from the depths of the forest. It's akin to slender, cold tentacles. Sylus.
I sense it. Let's follow it.
He called us around. Oh no, I'm so nervous. Okay. We avoid the groups and track the magical force into the dense forest. The blood-red mist thickens, and a streak of disturbing white flashes. No, please. Please. I can't. It's a white crow. Its feathers as pure as snow. A rose vine crawls out from its back. No, but we just found a white crow. A semi-transparent bud grows on the vine. Thin streams of blood are flowing within it. Look at how pretty you are. It's a magical creature. I dismount, my fingers moving rapidly as the glyph appears on the ground. The glyph wraps itself around it. Akin to a chain, it's about to tighten and trap the crow. A dozen blurry figures appear in the mist. They transform into sharp spikes and unleash a barrage of attacks.
It's not yours!
Give me my son! You can't have him! He's mine! Before I can dodge, Sylus is already in front of me. He twirls his staff to block the spikes.
You'll be unable to obtain anything with this speed.
Sylus, these are illusions.
I already knew that. The real spellcaster is hiding amongst them. Attack with me.
Absolutely. I swing my staff with him. Crystals expand into glyphs and pierce the illusion in the mist.
These people severely underestimated the connection between a husband and wife. What do you say, my lady?
I suppose you refuse to miss any chance to flaunt our relationship, Count. We trade barbs as usual, yet our rapport in battle flows more smoothly than ever. The mages who want to take the White Crow are forced to retreat. Powerless, they can't fight back. We are absolutely saving our son. I turn to activate another glyph. I capture the White Crow. A familiar, nauseating agony explodes in my chest. My breath is almost cut off. I fall to my knees in the cold, damp mud, and the power of my glyph dissipates. Why is it even worse than before? My vision blurs, and I can only see Sylus rushing through the mist. He catches me before my face lands on the ground.
Your body.
She can't move! Here's our chance!
A dozen or so mages surround us and raise their hands in unison. The ground erupts with blinding white light. Accompanied by defending roar, spiraling rings of light rise.
I can't kill them all when the linkage is limiting me. They need to come closer.
The 5 rings of light rotate in various positions and mesh together in a gear-like fashion as they close in. My energy and Sylus's are draining. Several impatient mages move, hoping to seize the opportunity to capture the White Crow.
At last.
Go get him, honey. Within range, Sylus cuts through the group of mages. Akin to a blade, his staff repeatedly pierces their chest. Go save our son!
You want to drain my energy? Pay for it with your blood.
Fiend! It's a fiend who drinks blood!
Nobles drawn in by the commotion hide. Keeping their distance, their faces turn ashen when they witness Sylus furiously drinking the mage's blood. That's my husband. The spiral glyphs continue to move, and my energy is almost gone. The excruciating pain shatters my body into countless pieces. Sylus. He returns to my side, his eyes flashing with a savage intensity, yet they brim with a certain determination. Have a feast, Sylus. He raises his wrist and pierces his skin with his fangs. Bright red blood winds down his arm. Hello?
Drink.
Hello? Hello? What? No! Are we... I feel a fear in the depths of my subconscious and use my last ounce of strength to shake my head.
You don't have a choice.
Oh my god! He grabs my jaw and presses his wrist to my mouth. When my tongue touches the skin, his blood reminds me of burning embers. It explodes inside me and churns in my veins. My heartbeat is all I can hear as it's accompanied by a sharp, burning pain. Yet it's quickly dispelling the weakness and oppressive sensation in my body. The mist around us suddenly churns and swirls as if countless hidden eyes were opening within it. The gear-like glyph is silent, its light dissolving into the mist.
Lean on me. We'll leave this place.
Our figures vanish into the depths of the blood mist as Sylus holds me. I was not expecting that! Oh my god. I am shocked. I am so shocked right now. But okay, so here's kind of what I want. I wasn't expecting. Here's kind of what I want to mull over for a second, though. So assuming this has happened already after BC, Beyond Cloudfall, they already share a soul, right? So the question is, here's the question. The question is she already technically half fiend, or did he just become her sire? That's the question of where this is gonna go. Because either she takes the blood and he just recognizes that she needs it because she's weak, or she needs it because she's weak and he's like making her stronger by turning her into a fiend. That's the question. I think it might be a little bit of both. Both is good. Yeah. It could. Okay, so it could be both. So it's just like basically enhancing their bond that they already have. I mean, it could be. That's definitely a possibility. I was not expecting it to go there, though. I can't. Also, our son got away. But that's not really the important part here. It's possible the fact that she was half fiend is why her blood is more satisfying to Sylus, and also why she was cursed, like she wasn't feeding herself properly. So she was. I mean, that's totally possible. So we save ourselves. You need some milk. Yeah, I think that makes sense as well. So here's, and we'll probably learn about this at some point, but here's also something that I kind of have been thinking about in the back of my brain. she says that she's immortal, right? She's lived decades. She hasn't died or whatever, right? She remembers God knows how long. Like, we don't know, because she remembers, it sounds like she remembers when that one guy, what's his face, went into the sacred core or did the sacred core thing, right? If she hasn't died, then why doesn't she remember him? Because I'm assuming that in the time between beyond Cloudfall and now is the reason why she hasn't died. I mean, unless she has, and we just haven't discovered that yet. But why doesn't she remember that? Because if she's been immortal this whole time, because he's the one that died at the end of Beyond Cloudfall. Spoilers, if you guys haven't read Beyond Cloudfall, which I assume that most people who are here have read Beyond Cloudfall because you're Sylus girls. But why doesn't she remember then? Is the question. Unless he somehow like took her memories. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I know, like, if we just keep reading, it'll happen, but I don't know. It's so strange. It's very strange. That's all. We'll probably get the answer later. We know how much she remembered after Sylus died, though. I mean, we don't know the immediate after effects of after he died. Like, we don't know what happened to her afterwards. Like, what if his dying kind of I mean, it could have. Oh no, what if it did? Oh, that's so sad. He died and was reborn cursed. Maybe. Okay, let's keep reading. We're getting towards the end, so. In my hazy consciousness, I can only feel a warm, thick, strange yet intoxicating liquid between my lips. My throat tightens as I greedily drink it. I'm savoring the sweetest poison drawn from darkness itself.
A little more. Breathe. You're doing well.
I slowly open my eyes, and my vision is only filled with a dark crimson hue. Blood? I realize my tongue is lapping Sylus's wrist, his blood slowly trickling down from the corner of my lips. I quickly move back and sit up. Yeah, and I think that would be the only time she didn't die of some kind of... yeah, exactly, yeah. Only to discover that I'm lying in a stone coffin. It's adorned with intricate carving. I'm so
Welcome home, Countess.
Where am I? My home doesn't have anything like this. I look around. This place resembles an underground vault with walls made of dark stone. Candlelight casts shadows that stretch into monstrous shapes.
Of course. This is my home.
He took us to the underworld.
I could use another descriptor. Welcome to the underworld, Miss Mage.
The underworld? How can a human possibly enter this place?
They would have to drink my blood.
The metallic taste of blood lingers in my mouth, but I'm not repulsed by it. How strange. Hey, does Silas come? The suffocating feeling from before has subsided without me noticing, but the pain inside my body still reminds me of everything that happened. The White Crow. The clues to the sacred core must be on it. I force myself to climb out of the stone coffin, but when my feet touch the ground, I collapse from excruciating agony. Our son! He's still here! A white, feathery figure flies across the underground chamber and lands gracefully on Silas's shoulder.
Here's your clue. In your current pitiful state, you shouldn't be running around willy-nilly.
This magical creature can enter the underworld too?
Since it was prey that caught your interest, my lady, I naturally couldn't let it escape. I'll admit, it's peculiar. I've never seen a magical creature that can freely travel between the human world and the underworld before.
Silas helps me stand. The White Crow shows no intention of flying away. Instead, it tilts its head as it watches me. The vine on its back sways gently with each breath. Its bud remains tightly closed, as if it's hiding secrets. I wonder how long it'll take for the flower to bloom.
When it happens, what you're looking for might reveal itself. But your weakness has been exposed. Those mages won't give you a moment to breathe anymore. If you leave now, you'll be walking into death's sweet embrace.
His eyes reveal their typical mocking gleam, but there's a glint of genuine concern. I remain silent for a moment. The intense anguish coursing through my body forces me to lean on him for support. If you don't mind me staying here, then I'll wait for the rose to bloom, Count.
I have welcomed you from the very beginning.
No, Silas. Waiting for flowers to bloom again. Suddenly, he picks me up. Carrying me, he climbs the stairs.
Now that you're staying, let's help you become acquainted with our home, my lady.
Wait, you guys, what if this is why he wants her to stay with him in the N109 zone? You guys. You guys. No! Please don't. Please don't. I can't. Don't play it. Please don't play it. I can't. I can't. I can't do this, you guys. That's it. The stream is over. I can't. And Fold can't stop. I can't. I'm nervous, you guys. Silas and I reached the top of the staircase. The scenery greeting my eyes is so breathtaking that I'll almost forget my pain. Inside the massive castle with its vaulted ceilings, bright candlelight reflects off countless treasures. Its radiance is dreamlike and dangerous. Massive beast skulls hang as decorations. Crystals taller than a person contain strange weapons and items that shimmer with an otherworldly glow. You guys. Oh, what if I'm sweating? What if the underworld isn't actually the underworld? What if it's just another planet? I can't. I'm so nervous. Is this how you live in the underworld? No wonder you hate being summoned.
They're nothing more than trophies. Opponents I've defeated here, mages who tried to summon me only to die. I always keep one item from each of them as a souvenir.
Or some kind of proto field. His nonchalant sends chills down my spine. So this place is actually a graveyard.
Your sense of humor never fails to delight me.
I am literally shaking right now, you guys. I can't. My heart is like ready to give out. I can't.
Even if this is a graveyard, it's been deathly quiet for a long time.
Everyone won. I mean,
I've run out of rivals in the underworld. There are no fiends who dare to challenge me. And I can count the mages who survived long enough to complete the summoning ritual on one hand in the past century. So, I'm bored.
Oh no, he's bored again. I'm also a mage who summoned you. Are you planning to take a souvenir from me? He glances at me.
We'll discuss that after you're dead.
So you also have a sense of humor.
It's a pity that the underworld and the human world lack individuals like you who appreciate it. It seems my sense of humor is destined to only entertain you.
As he carries me around to brag about his keepsakes with great enthusiasm, I catch a glimpse of something within the castle. You are the souvenir house. Okay, you guys, I just have to warn you ahead of time. I'm probably gonna start sobbing if whatever is gonna pop up is what I think it is. Is that a pipe organ? In the midst of a flickering gold light stands a silent, imposing, dust-covered pipe organ. Its wooden casing has lost its luster, as if it's been forgotten in the depths of time.
Can you play it?
No, my fingers have suddenly fall off and I can't remember the song. That's it, the myth is over. He places me on the bench, and I press a few keys. Oh. Never mind, you can't actually play it. Unsurprisingly, some are out of tune. Others don't produce any sound.
That's normal. No one has ever played it.
And you consider it normal? A room of treasures arranged around a broken pipe organ. Is it special to you? Silas doesn't answer. He picks me up again and carries me. I'm about to ask more questions, but the sight before me makes me forget my curiosity. Hello? On the balcony, the wind is as cold as a knife's edge. The underworld sky doesn't resemble daytime or nighttime. It resembles an unchanged gray. The world before me is distorted and fragmented. Buildings of various architectural styles are present as far as the eye can see. It's as if they've been violently pieced together. Bye, Wolf. Thanks for stopping by. In the distance, a crimson barren mountain rises. Large rock chunks float around its edges. Beyond that lies a motionless sea. Akin to a glass sculpture, the waves are frozen as they break. The underworld described in various books is nothing like this.
You should read less nonsense.
These structures seem to be from different worlds. What exactly is this realm?
A graveyard.
An indescribable shudder spreads from the depths of my heart. I don't understand. He slightly turns his head, his gaze passing me like the wind.
You're not the only one who wants to rewrite fate. And there are other timelines with people such as yourself. Have you ever wondered where those discarded fates go? Established cause and effect cannot vanish into thin air. A place must receive these fragments erased from various timelines. When enough fragments accumulate, they form ruins. The underworld is a fate's graveyard.
It is... Is it a proto-field? Similar to a hunter searching for carrion, above a graveyard, the white crow soars in the distant gray sky. I don't know if I'm stunned by Silas's words or affected by the countless energies surrounding me. A ringing noise floods my ears, and my limbs weaken.
The magnetic field here is too chaotic. Your body isn't strong enough to stay outside for too long.
Without saying another word, Silas lifts me into his arms and carries me back. Black-red mist flows out from the out to seal the doors and windows behind us. Back in the stone chamber beneath the castle, what was once eerie now feels comforting by comparison. It's suddenly quiet in here. The stone chamber shields me from the chaotic outside, and even my breathing becomes steady again.
Only being quiet isn't enough.
He places me back into the ornate stone coffin. Noticing my look of protest, he pats my hand to reassure me.
You'll recover faster here.
No wonder you use this stone coffin as a bed. However, humans need plenty of food to recover. We can't just rest.
You only require blood now.
Oh.
There's no need for regular meals anymore.
Okay, I guess. Okay. Dauntless, I grab his hand. I've been eating human food for hundreds of years. I can't quit. Even if my body doesn't need it, I still need food to sustain my mind. Otherwise, I'll keep pestering you.
How troublesome.
You find it endearing. You think it's cute. This background's really pretty too. I hear rummaging. Then Silas quickly returns with several pouches in his hand.
You're fortunate. In the underworld, my abode is the only one where human food can still be found.
I wonder who's the unfortunate mage who scavenged them for. This food isn't centuries old, is it?
It's 100 years old.
Oh!
It's fresh compared to you.
Oh, excuse me, sir! Excuse me, sir! Sir, do we even need to talk about you? There are traces of magical seals on the pouches. Mages typically use this method to preserve food for extended periods. But no mage expects their food to last 100 years.
Are you going to eat it or not?
I'll try. Silas's face shows disdain, yet his movements are swift and efficient as he opens the pouches and lights a fire in the stone chamber to heat the food. What was that tune? Was that the opening? It sounded like the opening. I look at the cold, gloomy stone chamber and the coffin I'm lying in. Then my gaze lands on his busy, happy figure. Sylus, were you this elated when you were alone here? He pours the heated, sticky mass of food onto a metal plate and hands it to me. He is so
No.
He's so...
It's because I'm giving you this meal, so I can feast properly later.
Oh, is that what it is? Uh-huh. It does sound like the loud speed theme. Then I must be the first dish that makes you happy. Gourmet delicacy.
You're confident about your status.
I taste the steaming substance. Although I'm not actually hungry, its aroma still brings me comfort and helps me relax. This isn't my first time lying in a coffin. I was suffocating, and the people around me thought I had died. They hastily buried me in a coffin. Once enough time had passed, I woke up to find myself buried alive. I stare absently at the thick liquid on my plate, but my voice remains steadfast. I struggled to crawl out of the coffin, but that place still tells ghost stories about me. But this happened ages ago. After several eons, I doubt anybody remembers. Sylus listens quietly. Surprisingly, his mocking expression is nowhere to be seen.
Is that why you wish to enter the sacred core?
Yeah. I lower my gaze. It's the first time I've told anyone my real reason for seeking the sacred core. My suffering stems from a curse. I lost most of my crucial memories, and only vaguely remembered that because of this curse. Only a certain person can grant me true death. I am leaving this planet. She did lose her memories, yeah. He quietly observes me as if he's looking at a reflection below a lake's surface.
You want to rewrite your fate to escape eternal torment.
That's good on the page. Correct. Eternity for me is a nightmare I can never wake up from. The flickering candlelight in the stone chamber casts a gentle glow on his face. It encourages me to ask the question that has lingered in my heart for so long. Do you remember why you're here?
That's one more thing we share. For better or worse.
He doesn't remember either. He sits down and leans against the stone coffin.
I don't remember how I arrived here. Sometimes, I think the underworld's fiends are simply people abandoned by fate. Since they're not embraced by it, they're free from the mortal world's moral constraints. They only live for their desires.
But you said you weren't happy before.
I suppose when I defeated a fiend, I'd momentarily feel the zenith of pleasure.
I wonder why he doesn't remember this time. Maybe he only remembers after this point. Maybe.
That's why I spent most of my time becoming the ruler of the underworld. But pleasure has always been fleeting. After the rapture passes, all that remains is longer periods of emptiness.
He speaks of his distant past in a detached tone, with time melting bloodshed and brutality. Only drifting ashes are left. I understand him, though there's no reason for it. Perhaps it's because I also experienced the passage of time. Maybe my life only has one sensation left. Or, to put it simply, we're like kindred spirits. You must have traveled through many fragmented space-times before. Why did you stay in this castle? He glances at me. His tone makes it impossible to tell if he's being genuine.
Must there be a reason? This might be the only place where I've seen a pipe organ.
Is that so?
It's the only object that feels familiar to me.
My heart races for no apparent reason. Hello. An inexplicable thought appears in my mind. This castle doesn't have to be so deathly silent. After all, its owner isn't cold-hearted. Guys, we're getting to... It's the last 3. We're getting to the sad part, guys. Hello, darkness, my old friend. My heart is like... It's like beating out of my chest. I'm so nervous. It's lemon traumatization. It is. We're at Angst Town. We are. Oh no. There's already moisture in my eyes. I feel like we should just rip the band-aid off. Sad part is going to begin soon. It is. I'm really nervous. I don't think I've been this nervous like about any of the other guys, but this one I'm like, maybe for what's to get in. Oh, SoCal. Maybe. I feel like we should just rip the band-aid off. I feel like I could pass out. She got 2 tissues. Shit. This song, I can't. This one's sad too. Okay. Several days later, the torment inside my body has slightly subsided. I can now leave the stone coffin and walk around the castle. Living alone in a large building must be boring. Grayish light pours through the castle windows as the white crow dives. It's carrying something in its beak. It lands on the railing beside me and opens its beak. A black flower gently rolls into my palm. Is this a rose? It has the shape of a rose, but I've never seen this color before.
When did it bloom?
I haven't seen the Underworld's garden yet. I grab Silas's wrist. Should we follow it and take a look?
You've barely recovered, and yet you've already forgotten what happens when outside energies affect you.
I've been stuck in here for days. Besides, you can protect me. This is an order.
Are you certain your orders still work in my territory?
Several wisps of black-red mist faintly swirl around me, as if to shield my body.
In this place, I'll only abide by them once.
Oh, okay. Thank you. The White Crow leads us to the area behind the castle. The hillside is shrouded in hazy light. To my surprise, a field of blooming black and blue roses lies at the bottom of the stone steps. The White Crow circles above the sea of flowers, and this scene feels strangely familiar. I feel like I've experienced this before.
In a dream?
In Belmere, there's a secret garden filled with roses. It has red and white roses in full bloom. I remember seeing a black crow there. It feels similar to what we're seeing now. It's almost like
a mirror image.
I pick a few roses. Their rich fragrance is exactly like the scent one can find in the human world. It adds a touch of vitality to this cold realm. Perhaps the human world and the underworld aren't completely separated. How else would this White Crow travel between them? And it carries clues about the sacred core. It must be considered a messenger.
The sacred core's messenger is similar to an ominous sign. It deserves a fiend's name.
No, please don't.
Huh? We'll call him Mephisto.
I didn't think they would do it, and they did it. It's the original son. white crow calls out as if he approves his new name. He lands on Silas's shoulder. The rosebud on the bird's back quivers slightly. It might bloom soon. I gather blue and black roses and bring them back to the castle. I arrange them at the bottom of the stone coffin. I didn't think they would do that. I'm really glad they did, though.
You're bringing an invasive plant species into my territory.
Yeah, duh. This stone coffin is cold and hard and deathly gloomy. I doubt I'll ever get used to sleeping in it. I lie down in the coffin. The fragrance of flowers envelops me, and it carries a warm sweetness. The roses here smell similar to the ones in the human world. Falling asleep surrounded by this fragrance might give me better dreams. Do you want to try it?
Since when did you start believing in these things?
I once fell asleep amongst flowers. To be exact, it was a secret garden I told you about.
And you had a beautiful dream.
Yes. I still remember it to this day.
Tell me about it. Perhaps I might also start believing.
After you have your own sweet dream, we can exchange stories. I take Silas's hand, but he doesn't refuse. And he moves closer as I pull him into the small sea of flowers. Close your eyes and breathe. Doesn't it feel like you're lying in a bed of flowers?
I can believe I'm basking in the sun.
His tone remains as teasing as ever, but there's a subtle joy in his voice. He has yet to let go of my hand. I close my eyes and sense the floral fragrance intensify in the darkness. I become more aware of his warmth that I'm holding. Silas? When we return to Velmir, I'll take you to that secret garden and show you those roses.
All right.
Holding hands, we sleep while surrounded by the fragrance of roses. I am so thirsty. I don't know how long it's been. My body is overwhelmed by an intense, unexpected desire. Dizziness, a parched throat, and emptiness in my chest. This isn't the suffocating heralding an approaching death. It's an uncontrollable hunger. Here she goes again. I'm subconsciously drawn to the presence beside me. I don't want the scent of flowers, but this intense burning essence. Silas's breathing is so good. I need. I want. I can't help but move closer to the source. Seemingly in a deep slumber, Silas's eyes are closed as she's going to drink him. Hello, MC. I lower my head towards his chest and inhale his scent. His heartbeat awakens a deep carnal craving within me. I follow this warmth over his collarbone and his Adam's apple. I'm drawn to the side of his neck. The essence is more evident. Its warmth pulsating against the tip of my nose and lips. I want Sylus. Is this a mix between her being a fiend now and that sound or the voice that she hears? Oh.
You don't need to restrain yourself.
Silence, please. Devouring time.
Since we're the same now, why don't we make an exchange?
Hello? It doesn't give me any. I guess. Oh no, I guess I have no other choice. Darn it. So I'm gonna just. Yes. The wild, growing hunger inside me doesn't let me hesitate. I agree instantly. A faint smile crosses his lips as he unhurriedly opens his collar to expose his neck. Refusal is not an option. The slightly raised veins pulse under his skin.
Indulge yourself to your heart's content, my dearest wife.
Okay, but I'm gonna need you guys to mind your own business. I lean forward. My fangs pierce his skin. Warm, thick liquid floods my mouth. There's a lot of breathing in this, and it's all really deep in my ear. The taste in my mouth is rich, cloying. It carries an intoxicating power that makes me dizzy. I feel as though I'm drinking the night's darkness that's been brought to a boil.
Give it to me.
I am so thirsty. He is blushing. He is blushing. But also, I'm gonna need you guys to continue to mind your own business. Yes, sir. This is hard slick with this one. I think I just left my body. I have ascended. As I tell... Hang on. I have to pause for a second. Isn't this about the time that Dragon Sylus and MC started doing an exchange as well? Like, in this point period in the myth as well for us? As I tilt my head back to catch my breath, Sylus turns his head, opens my collar, and sinks his fangs into the crook of my neck. Listen. Sylus matches all of our freaks. Insert. Yeah, we don't need to talk about that. Mind your business. This is everything I wanted in my. This is so good. Imarashi walked in on breathing again. Pain and pleasure overlap and surge as our breaths quicken and intertwine. Blood and skin press against lips and teeth. The scent of flowers and blood merge, and our heartbeats gradually synchronize beneath our skin. I am about to perish with these sounds. Dark red blood drips from my pierced neck, soaking my disheveled collar. It soon falls onto the roses under us. Petals greedily drink drops of blood, and the dark crimson seeps into those blue and black roses. Peaks. Breathe more louder, Silas. I was ready for depression. I was not bracing myself for this. I was not. The question is this going to make it more devastating? I don't know how long I've been asleep. In a realm between dreams and wakefulness, a slight pull on my skin makes me regain consciousness. Hi. Next to me, Silas lies on his side. He holds a soft handkerchief and unhurriedly wipes away traces of blood from the corner of my lips. His touch is gentle, and his fingertips occasionally brush against my skin. They leave behind a subtle yet unmistakable warmth.
Did I wake you?
No.
You can sleep some more.
I don't want to. I lower my gaze. The edges of the rose petals beneath me are still stained with dark red blood that's partially dried. They're seemingly whispering to me. I recall the burning roses from my previous dream. Their color was the same. He's giving us aftercare. He is. Oh, they do. You're right, Cece. And the person beside me in that dream had the same warmth. Dreams and reality overlap, and I can't tell which one is more real. Muffy. Muffy. Mephisto perches on the edge of the stone coffin, the rosebud on his back so large that it's starting to unfurl. We should be able to return soon.
Indeed.
Silas's answer betrays no emotion, and my heart, which should be rejoicing, isn't as thrilled as I expected. I'm one step closer to entering the sacred core. I should be happy. My gaze remains captivated by the hand still wiping away blood. His fingertips graze my lips, and his lingering warmth secretly infiltrates my heart to embrace every fiber of my being. No, he wants to stay there. I know. Once I enter the sacred core, this curse's shackles will no longer bind me. Doubt lurks, its rusty blade silently embedding itself into my heart. Isn't this what I've always wanted? Why am I hesitating? Girl, we know why you're hesitating. The rose on Mephisto's back blooms more beautifully with each passing day. Unfurling one layer at a time, its petals are akin to ignited flames. Deep within the flower's center are entwined silver thread-like patterns, fragments of magical power. Once the rose is fully bloom, these magical fragments will be revealed. I'll piece them together then. My body is recovering, but I know deep down that it'll never return to what it once was. For reasons unknown, the searing sensation follows me like a shadow. It's not as intense as when it suddenly appears. Rather, it's a constant, underlying pain. But I lie to Silas and tell him I've made a full recovery. Silas is uncharacteristically distracted. He only responds with a slight nod. An unspoken truth between us is that after leaving the underworld, we'll reach the sacred core. These should be the last moments of my life in the underworld. Before leaving, I want to leave something behind. Perhaps it's to prove I was here. And perhaps it'll make him remember me. I wipe down the neglected pipe organ deep within the castle, open its cover, and clean the pipes.
You're already bored of this place? Or you have a rare hobby for repairing pipe organs?
Not necessarily. In the past, I disguised myself as a devout choir member to find a book containing forbidden magics. It was sealed in a chapel.
Ah, yes. You do something of that nature.
I adjust the pitch of each note until the organ sounds normal again. I stayed there for a long time and learned tuning and repairing techniques. I never thought I'd get to use them here. I think it's tuned. Do you want to try to play it?
Why don't you do that?
All right, ladies. The only pieces I learned back then were all monotonous and boring. Chuckling softly, he sits down. His slender fingers rest on the instrument's keys. The melody flows from his fingers, reminds me of warmth submerged in water. I'm drawn into the depths of my memories. My heart stirs, and I can't tell if it's because of the melody or the person playing it. Where did you learn to play this piece?
I don't remember. It seems like I was born with it.
It sounds like a requiem.
Is it banal?
No. It's tranquil. Entranced, I watch his fingers dance. Sylus, when I die, will you play this for me again?
How can you hear it if you're dead?
I'll hear it. He doesn't say anything and continues playing. The ancient castle's vast corridors and walls reflect the music back again and again, as if they're trying to crystallize this moment in time. This is our last night in the underworld. That night, the white crow is perched on the castle window. A blood-red rose blooms along the vines on its back. The delicate lines on the petals converge in a silver-white spiral at the flower's center. It resembles a distinct nebula. I lean in. Deep within the spiral lies an illusory mirror, which rotates like a kaleidoscope. I see an abandoned courtyard with no distinct features. There's only a broken stone bust standing alone amongst overgrown weeds. At the end, a narrow path stretches into the distance. Blooming roses line it. The flower's shadows guide my gaze towards the depths of the mist. Something is waiting for me. All right. Yeah. It's just... We should just... I'm not ready. I don't think I'm ready. I love how they add origins of Miss Pisto too. After leaving the underworld and returning to Velmir, we find the estate completely abandoned. All the dazzling treasures have vanished. Even the modest silverware is gone. In the center of the Great Hall, the large portrait of me and Sylus has been splattered with crimson paint. It's a bloody, grotesque sight. Our faces have been erased, and only crimson words were smeared on them. Fiend and evil mage.
Many nobles at the royal hunting grounds witnessed me kill the mages. They also watched you drink my blood before we vanished.
The mages who were fortunate enough to survive embellished their stories. They painted us as fiends wearing human skin.
This is the price for summoning Sylus.
And I let out a scornful laugh and waved my hand to destroy the exorcism glyph on the painting. People in this world are terrified of death. My immortal existence is inherently evil to them.
You have no attachment to this world?
Do you have any attachments to the underworld? Sylus gazes at me thoughtfully.
No.
I glance at the full-length mirror on one side of the room. There's no reflections in it. No Sylus. No me. I'm not afraid. Instead, a secret sense of comfort washes over me. That's how it should be. I point at the mirror. See? We're the same.
The same.
He leans in, and I can see my reflection in his eyes.
I like that.
We turn and leave. We must find the prophesized ruined courtyard that's related to the sacred core. We search Velmir for an abandoned courtyard containing a bust. Mages block our path. They shout nonsense about justice and retribution while waving their staves. However, their eyes reveal their true greed. Justice's cloak, in the perfect disguise for desire. In merely a few days, news of a fiend and an evil mage returning from the dead spread like the plague. Mages create rumors that we seek the sacred core to overthrow the world order and unleash fiends upon Philos. More mages rush to Velmir and use vanquishing evil as a pretense as they compete for the chance to enter the sacred core. Our search for the desolate courtyard amongst ruins continues. The night deepens. After another day of constantly moving and fighting several mages, we've taken shelter in an empty house on the city outskirts. The ceaseless, searing pain in my body grows stronger with each passing day. Maybe it's because we're getting closer to the sacred core. Sylus offers his wrist to my lips.
You've used most of your energy. Do you want a sip?
You've also expended most of your energy.
So many mages are handing themselves over on a silver platter. I get to enjoy a feast every day.
Ooh. I firmly turn his face towards mine and look into his eyes. You liar.
You haven't been honest with me either. Am I mistaken?
Oh, he caught us. I stay silent. I know he's aware of the fact that I've never fully recovered. But he hasn't said anything about it. He absorbs blood from other enemies and offers his own to sustain me. He sighs before he somewhat forcefully pulls me into his lap. He guides my head to the side of his neck.
If you still want to enter the sacred core, then bite me.
Okay. I stare at his injured neck that hasn't fully healed. My heart aches.
Isn't it our ritual?
Ritual TM. I gently press my lips against his skin, and warm blood flows into my mouth. Moonlight, veiled in the blood mist, shines through the window. It illuminates his gaze, and those unfathomable depths could swallow me whole. It was only a glimmer, yet it feels like 1,000 years have passed. A thought begins to expand. It's akin to a sponge absorbing water. After rewriting fate, I will never see these eyes again. Mira slowly falls asleep in Silas's arms. But even in her slumber, pain is merciless. She frowns, and her breathing is rapid as if an invisible hand is squeezing her heart. Subconsciously, she grasps his fingers before reluctantly releasing them. Silas pauses, then he holds her hand again. Their wrists touch, and the chain binding them flickers with every breath. Somehow, he no longer resents the linkage he wanted to rid himself of. In fact, he wishes it could bind them more tightly together. Supposedly, it's been a long time since he thought about returning to the underworld alone. In his eyes, his dreams, his imagination, her presence exists in his everything. But if their circumstances never change, the one who's staying by his side will continue to endure endless torment.
If bearing a curse is your fate, then rewriting that is part of your destiny. Fate isn't the only answer. After all, I never believed in it. If fate demands your suffering, then I will destroy it. No matter the cost. This shall be the price I pay.
He's gonna burn the whole world down. After searching through most of Vilmir's courtyards without any success, we arrive at an abandoned churchyard. The stone sculptures here are intact. Not all of them match the text in the prophecy.
Isn't it odd? The buildings are weathered and old, yet the sculptures appear as though they were crafted days ago.
An illusion? The ground suddenly trembles. Stones break and massive skeletons rise from the center of the courtyard. Oh yeah. Its body is forged from black iron and brittle bones. Dark red flames burn within its chest cavity, and death's essence flows from its hollow eye sockets. Just joined up, they might be able to actually do something on his roof. This isn't a remnant of an ordinary sentinel. The skeleton swings a massive, rust-covered axe, which generates overwhelming energy waves.
Regardless of what it is, the fact that a trap was set means we're close to the answer.
Silas stands in front of me. He binds the skeletons arms with black-red mist, but the creature violently breaks free.
Oh, it's not a weakling.
He thrusts his staff into the skeleton's chest. I seize the opportunity to cast a spell as I press my hand on the ground. Glyphs appear and spread out from under the skeleton. It's bound in place. Binding rune. Now. Silas's staff pierces the skeleton's chest. Flames surge, but the beast doesn't fall. Brittle bones scatter only to reassemble, larger than before. The creature stands once more. The giant axe swings across the ground and sends stone fragments flying. The attack makes me slam against the base of the stone statue. Blood trickles down from the corner of my mouth.
Get behind me.
Okay. Sylus spreads his wings and flies in front of me. He takes the second strike as his shoulder becomes a bloody mess. Hello? No, Sylus. I clench my teeth and channel my energy into the staff. Oop. I draw another glyph. The glyph spreads out and engulfs the skeleton. Sylus and I grip the staff together and forcefully drive it through the creature's skull. Flames burst in its eye sockets as its massive body crashes to the ground. In the subsequent silence, only our labored breathing remains. I fall to my knees, my palms covered in blood. I gasp for air as the searing pain inside my body intensifies. Sylus folds his wings and drags his injured body over to me. He supports me as I stand.
What a shame. We almost died.
Yes, we barely avoided that opportunity. I spit out this ice. In spite of our pain, we weakly smile at each other. Amongst the broken stone, a half-destroyed statue emerges. It matches the one in the prophecy. At the end of where the statue points, a narrow path lies hidden in the mist, the blooming red roses lining it. I've seen it in the paintings and in my dreams. This is the entrance to the sacred core. The goal that I've been chasing for hundreds of years is right before my eyes. I'm momentarily stunned. This isn't a dream, yes? Sylus stares at the misty path that leads into unknown. His expression darkens.
Since this is what you want, let's continue.
But it's not what I want. I extend my hand towards him. Silent, he looks at it. Then he takes it. Hand in hand, we step onto the rose-covered path and venture deeper. A mist churns around my feet, and my body reaches its limit. Each step feels as though I'm walking on knives. It's as if my body has been torn to shreds, yet my flesh and bones are forcibly held together. But I'm almost to the end. I don't know yet. Wait. At the end of this path, I can use the sacred core to rewrite my fate. Then the pain will be over. The linkage between Sylus and me shall end as well. I look at our clasped hands. Once our connection is severed, Sylus will return to the underworld. As for me, I'm uncertain of the life waiting for me. But it'll be one without a curse, pain, and Sylus. From the depths, a breeze blows along the path and carries a faint floral fragrance. Rose petals scatter in the air. They land in my hair and on Sylus's shoulders. My gaze shifts from our clasped hands to his face. I realize he's looking at me.
What is it?
The entrance is beyond the mist.
I know.
I stop in my tracks.
You're eager to bid farewell.
And once I enter it, we might never get the chance to say goodbye. I want to do it properly. It's similar to proper acknowledgement.
You don't want me to see the sacred core? All right, then. I wasn't even the slightest bit interested.
His tone carries its usual sarcasm, but there's no trace of amusement in his eyes.
Should I offer my blessings for your inevitable death? I wish that you'll be free from curses and live an ordinary life without any sort of suffering. Or should I wish for us to never meet again?
I take a step, pull his arm, and stand on my tippy toes to kiss his lips. Our lips have left wounds on each other's bodies, and we've felt each other's warmth and blood. But this kiss is different. I still want to leave something behind in Sylus's life, even if it's a mere moment. I should let him forget me, just as I would forget him. But why do I selfishly want him to remember? Let's sever our linkage. The path ahead is one I must walk alone. Without waiting for his response, I silently recite the spell. The linkage at my wrist begins to glow. With a lingering, gentle vibration, it stretches like a silk thread being pulled apart. The thread of light breaks, its fragments turned into tiny motes of light that float away with the wind. They disappear into the mist.
This is what you consider a proper farewell.
Sylus, you're free now. As I say these words, I feel an unfamiliar emptiness around my wrist. The emotion welling up inside me Is it reluctance?
It won't be long before I'm forgotten. But what makes you think I'll forget you?
Of course you'll forget me. It's a lie. He stares at me as if he's already seen right through it, yet he doesn't try to interrupt me. You can rule the underworld again. You'll live forever. I'm nothing more than a fleeting moment. Another lie.
You're speaking as if you know what I desire.
I hope it's what you want.
You gave me another order.
In the future, when you play that melody again in your castle, if I'm truly dead by then, my soul will still hear it. He takes my hand, his fingers caressing my slightly trembling palm.
Is this the final testament you want to give me?
Why not? You'll always abide by my orders. With countless unspoken feelings buried in my heart, I look at Silas and force myself to smile. Farewell, Silas. As the mist dissipates, my senses vanish. I can't tell where I am. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an incredible, otherworldly place. This place has no sky and no earth. There's only endless white sand that constantly flowing. Sand cascades from an indeterminate height. Layers upon layers of it almost fill my vision. I struggle to move. I'm like a prisoner trapped inside an enormous hourglass. Please listen to my wishes, Sacred Core. The fate I wish to rewrite is one without any curse. The energy within my body is ripped away by an invisible hand. It transforms into grains of white sand that fall onto the flowing sea beneath my feet. The sea of sand churns as a human skeleton slowly rises to the surface. Tattered old clothes still cling to it. I can faintly make out an embroidered badge among the rags. The name on it is Saren? My pupils constrict as my breath becomes rapid. Sir Saren, the last archmage to enter the Sacred Core, the one who left clues about its manifestation for future generations.
At long last, a prisoner of the Sacred Core has arrived.
The skeleton's jaw moves slowly as it begins to speak.
You've discovered that this is a lie. The Sacred Core could never rewrite fate. It's merely a vessel that devours the strongest souls. All mages who enter the Sacred Core sacrifice their souls. Now it's your turn.
Fear surges wildly in my chest. I struggle to stay calm as I create a glyph that to slow the process of my energy being drained. Akin to a waterfall, sand pours down from above. Cracks begin to appear in my glyph, and my scorching energy continues to disappear. I can accept death, but I refuse to be manipulated. A crystalline fragment detaches itself from my chest. It emits a dazzling light. Hold on. My body feels weightless. The excruciating, searing pain vanishes, and centuries of torment fade away as if I wake up from a bad dream. Is this the source of my suffering? My curse? Is a fragment of my incomplete soul? No. I desperately try to grasp that fragment. It's always a soul Ponzi scheme. I didn't choose this. Rather, my action is driven by pure instinct. Even if it's a curse, even if it only brings me suffering and pain, something deep within me tells me I cannot lose it. Yet my struggle is futile. The fragment drifts farther away. Oops. Hello. Hang on. Further away, my energy continues to be devoured, and my consciousness rapidly disintegrates. As darkness closes in around me, a familiar light begins to spread from my wrist. The linkage I had assumed was severed pierces the waterfall of sand. The layers of cascading white are torn apart.
The linkage between us cannot be severed.
Sylus advances against the sand's flow, his figure akin to a blade slicing through this false world. I've never been so happy to see this man. Don't come any closer. The sacred core will devour your soul. You can't stay here.
What about you? Have you resigned yourself to your fate? Didn't you say you'd rewrite it? Yet as we speak, you're willing to become a sacrifice?
It's too powerful. The mage's power simply can't.
Oh, it's too powerful?
He grips my hand and pulls me out of the sand. His intense gaze meets mine.
Have you forgotten? You're not an ordinary mage. You're the mage who summoned Sylus.
Never been so happy. Oh my god.
If you're willing to pay the price, then nothing is immovable. Not even fate.
Intense dread washes over me as I desperately try to stop him. Sylus, no! Yet he only responds with a gentle smile.
This matter is merely more absurd than death.
Massive energy erupts from his body. Waves of intertwined black and red crash against the realm around us. Sand flows upward. Everything trembles, and white sand transforms into violent storm that engulfs everything. I use every ounce of my strength to hold on to him. Yet in the depths of this raging whirlwind, I see a crystalline fragment of his soul floating out from his chest. It's swallowed by the sacred core. Sylus! Light explodes between our tightly clasped hands as the space around us collapses with a thunderous roar. We fall endlessly into the chaotic void as he spreads his wings and holds me in his arms. The world peels away and vanishes behind us. Silence returns. Silas's breathing is erratic. His face is deathly pale, and his body feels unnaturally cold as he holds me. Without your energy, you won't be able to return to the underworld.
I never intended to go back.
I caress his cheek. He lowers his gaze as a weary smile appears on his face. Silas, we had identical soul fragments, and we lost them.
On two shells that lost their souls still the same.
I stare at him under tears until tears blur my vision. The pain within my body has vanished. The curse of immortality has been lifted. For the first time, I've truly become an ordinary human. My flesh, soul, and life are as fragile as a mortal's, yet they're just as real.
Why are you crying?
Silas, you wrote my fate this time.
If our fates were different, how can we truly be the same?
But you paid the price of sacrificing every path that would let you return. You'll never be as powerful as you once were. You've chosen the most difficult future for yourself.
I have no regrets.
He crosses his arms and observes me for what feels like an eternity.
Your past self died as your pain disappeared. Starting from this day, everything that happens will be our shared fate.
All the places we'll visit, the sights we'll see, the enemies we'll face, and
we'll spend the rest of our lives together.
Are you afraid? We destroyed the sacred core, so we might made an enemy out of everyone on Phylos. And we're no longer invincible.
There's only one thing I fear. I found the person whom I want to spend the rest of my life with. Yet, I'm afraid our life together has started too late.
Moonlight descends as the blood mist dissipates with the sacred core. Beneath the heavens, Belmir falls into a brief, peaceful slumber. I think we're out of the sacred core. We welcome the rest of our lives with open arms. We have one more. You think it's gonna be really, really sad? It's gonna be really, really sad. They're both. I think they're both human right now. Yes, they're both human. There are no happy endings. In fact, I'm waiting for this to absolutely devastate me. I keep waiting for the devastation. And the only part that's made me cry so far is learning about Mephisto. Oh no! And when she was like, "Will you play this when I die?" We need angst. I'm here for it. Ouch. I need my delulu hopes. Alright. Don't kill their hope, Mira. I have to. We have to live with the reality of it, and that is that there is no hope with myths. There is only sadness. Okay, let's do this. Last chapter. Tissues forever. Thanks, Ada. Okay. There is always only sadness, it's true. As the wind and sand disperse, the world falls quiet once more. Before the world collapses again, Silas and I visit the secret garden we promised to visit. As we push open the ivy-covered iron gate, roses bloom in the morning mist. Listen, I'm gonna pose a thought. What if they're dreaming right now? What if this is all a dream? I just made myself really sad. This is all a dream. I had this place built a long time ago, during an era of my maternal grandmother, to be exact. Time dragged on endlessly back then, and the world around me collapsed too quickly. I was literally just thinking that. I wanted something I could watch. It had to change slowly, like a flourishing garden.
But you didn't stay.
I learned magic, discovered the sacred core, and became aware of your existence. I look at Silas. Then we promised to visit this place. I wanted to show you many, many years. Or many, many roses. Silas picks a rose and tucks it in my hair.
You kept your promise. It's the perfect place to mark the beginning of our life together. The very start of the rest of our lives.
I'm gonna pose another thought. You guys are gonna hate me for this. But what if this is just right after Silas, right after Dragon Silas fades away and she's asleep in the field of flowers? I'm just saying. Don't you think the rest of our lives is a new concept for us?
Indeed. Our lives now have a beginning and an end. The boundaries are distinct.
He guides me to sit amongst the flowers. As the wind blows, a floral fragrance envelops us. A finite life, and one shared with another person. I never imagined such a thing before. I imagine we'll travel to many places, mostly remote ones, where a few people live.
And we'll renovate an abandoned fortress and turn it into a temporary home.
I'll be unable to resist buying a strange, unusual magical texts from old bookstalls.
Then I'll pick up some yellowed sheet music while we're there. We'll find a place with a pipe organ so I can listen to you play.
What will you do? Are you going to sit there and listen?
I could sing.
When the weather is warmer, I want to find a ship and go out to sea.
Then we'll need to buy one that's sturdy enough to sail to the ends of the planet. I don't care where we go. I only want to sit with you on the mast and watch the moon rise.
Do you think we'll argue?
Haven't we argued enough already?
But in the future, our arguments won't be about the sacred core anymore.
Maybe our reason shall be simpler. So simple, in fact, that they'll be about a dish's seasoning. But our arguments will always end quickly because I'll prioritize your happiness.
You sound confident. Tell me more.
For example, I could make you a wooden bird that caws.
Nope, there it is. Will you name it Mephisto?
If that's what you want.
And maybe we'll come back to Valmir every now and then. We'll visit this garden and see the roses bloom in another year.
Perhaps we'll be old when we return.
I rest my head on his shoulder. Oh, this is gonna hurt. That means we'll truly have spent a long time together. It could be considered one way to rewrite fate.
We only need to choose each other to rewrite fate. It's a simple matter.
We continue to imagine. Our future together becomes lighter, richer with each detailed daydream. It's like the rose petals brushing between our palms as they sway in the breeze. Their scent and touch gradually lull me into a sweet dream. Everything is peaceful and gentle before the world collapses. With the Sacred Core's destruction, the world falls apart. It's no different from the temple being destroyed. The false world order peels away from its foundation. Across the continent that's shrouded in death's shadow, people's hopes are rewriting fate dissolve into oblivion. Pillars of faith crumble. Barefoot fanatics fill the streets. They burn ritualistic objects and wail as they try to summon their lost god. Terrified of being overwhelmed by riots, the nobility retreats into underground shelters. A power vacuum formed, and several religious organizations tried to establish a new faith and overthrow the old dynasty. This continent's history revisits reoccurring themes again and again. Perhaps it's the world that remains trapped in an inescapable cycle of fate. The Sacred Core's demise isn't the end of the world, but the shattering of its illusion left people's fears with nowhere to hide. And we, the ones who destroyed the Sacred Core and exposed the illusion, are the targets of everyone's hunt. Battle after battle, blood and fire became our shadows. To kill us, these fools sacrifice countless innocent lives to activate the most evil forbidden magic. They try to control us and force us to turn our weapons against each other. Yet after every wound and instance of bloodshed, our inevitable linkage continues to connect us again and again. We spend a long time together and endure those countless hunts. Until one day, we both stop in our tracks. We're surrounded by blood and ruins. Perhaps we've grown weary of the endless strife. We're tired of this ignorant, cowardly world. On this planet, headed towards doomsday, it's possible that weariness is the true awakening. And then our dream ends.
Don't look back. When the roses bloom again, will you remember who I am now? So long as our souls remain unchanged, we'll surely...
Intermittent gusts reach my ears. The air is tinged with the metallic scent of rust scorched by flames. In the distance, there's a deep rumbling. Perhaps it's the lingering aftermath of endless battles or the approaching legion.
Are you awake?
Night has fallen. Moonlight bathes the abandoned garden as charred rose petals drift away in the wind. Silas sits next to me. Blood from his wounded shoulder congeals into dark crimson in the night. Was I asleep for a long time?
Some time has passed, yes. However, those people haven't found this place yet. I didn't want to wake you. Were you dreaming?
Yeah. I dreamed about matters from long ago, starting from when our paths first became linked.
No wonder you wouldn't wake up.
He relaxes and pulls me into his embrace.
Looking back, it has been a long time.
Yeah. I also dreamed of the future we once imagined.
Finding a temporary home, hunting for old sheet music, going out to sea, making a wooden bird named Mephisto.
You remember everything.
It's easier to remember matters that actually happened.
I savor the warmth pressed against my back. The sound of pursuers closing in becomes clearer in the distance, but we're used to it. Every dream we managed to fulfill was intertwined with endless battles and desperate escapes. The world made us its enemy, yet we only held onto the fragments that gave us warmth. You're correct. The future we once imagined has become our past.
We've already spent most of our remaining lives together.
The fiend and evil mage have nowhere to run. This place will be their grave.
Wait, that nickname I chose, though. It didn't make things better. It made things worse.
Once we kill them, this sacred core will manifest again. Sylus will be ushered into the divine light.
May the divine light bless Sylus! May the divine light bless Sylus!
They're beyond redemption.
The Legion of Mages they have assembled is larger than this time. That's because it's my nickname that I've put for him.
Are you scared?
It's supposed to be the nickname. Whatever you put for the nickname. I was thinking, if all we have left is the remainder of our lives are these memories, Silas turns to face me, his gaze piercing my innermost thoughts.
If that's not what you want, then we'll live our lives differently.
I don't like where this is going. Is this another instance of us rewriting fate?
You know very well I don't believe in fate. I only believe in decisions.
I smile and offer my wrist to him. An agreement like this needs proper acknowledgement.
I agree.
He lowers his head and bites my wrist. I take his other hand and bite his wrist in return. We drink each other's blood. We've done it countless times before.
The ritual is complete. Are you ready to partake in the final feast, my dearest wife?
Hello? Hello? Massive wings unfurl behind him as he hovers beneath the blood-red moon. I tap my staff on the ground to create a glyph of death. The encircling armies surge from the mist. Flames and lightning rain down. The earth trembles from incantations. Ruins on the brink of collapse sway, and the darkness is torn asunder. I could almost believe doomsday has arrived. And soon, we march towards our doomsday, as if we're welcoming a celebration that has descended solely for us. Oh no.
I suppose this is the end. I'll always accept the consequences that accompany my choices. What about you? Do you regret rewriting your fate so you could live as a mortal?
No. Of course not. Don't listen to them.
All right then. For mortals, death is inevitable. And although we could never share the same beginning, I believe, at the very least, we can share our deaths. Just so you're aware, no one wanted me in Philos. Yet it's you who awakened me, the person who blesses me. It must be you.
Oh, they want me to bless him? Oh, no.
Did you lose your magic and voice already?
Oh, no. I only have one thing to say. I feel like it's fitting for this. Silas, I curse your soul to never fade away.
Now I have truly been born into this world, with you in it.
Wait, what did she say? Silas, you're no longer an existence. that no one wants. No, it's not. It's the only way.
I'll remember that. No regrets. From the moment we're born to when we breathe our last, we shall inevitably walk the same path. It's the greatest blessing for us.
It's as if I'm in a dream. I walk along a path lined with blooming roses. Those rose petals pave a soft road, and their air carries a cool, fragrant scent. I look down to see a faintly glowing linkage on my wrist. It slowly extends and guides me forward. It connects to a hazy silhouette ahead. It's shrouded in mist. Tall and familiar, it's a figure I've traced in my heart thousands of times. His name circles in my throat, yet I'm unable to make a sound. I can only approach him one step at a time. The linkage tightens around my wrist. It reminds me that if I keep moving, I can touch him again. The wind gently disperses the mist, and the figure etched in my vision comes into focus. Before I can see him clearly, what would have been his figure transforms into a floating soul fragment. Lonely, it flickers in the mist. It slowly moves as if invisible waves are pushing it. Until another glowing fragment reveals itself in a sea of mist. They're one and the same. The two fragments slightly tremble. They flow out of a thin chain of light that connects them to each other. The linkage resembles a freshly bloomed rose, and the two soul fragments become glowing petals within it. Oh no. Beneath the boundless gray sky, countless fragmented worlds, fractured world fragments are akin to enormous mouths devouring space and time. Sylus stands on top of mounds of broken bones. Black-red mist has entwined his staff.
You lost.
The defeated fiend gradually crumbles to ash amidst agonizing howls. Yet before he disappears, a deep voice reverberates.
It doesn't matter if you've defeated the fiends here. This place is Fate's graveyard where only incomplete souls can exist.
She really cursed him.
No matter how powerful you are, you're still no different from us. My soul was plundered long ago. I only had the instinct to kill.
I regret what I said.
And you, Sylus, where is the other half of your soul?
The other half.
I have a feeling I know where this is going to lead us. Oh, it didn't. Candles sway in the corner of the hall. A mage's hunched shadow is cast on the wall. With bloodshot eyes, she stares at me.
Your immortality isn't the result of divine favor. It's because half of an immortal soul is trapped inside your body. This isn't a blessing. It's a curse. So long as that immortal half remains within you, you cannot meet death's sweet embrace. You'll only be greeted by endless torment as you're repeatedly torn apart.
I hold my breath, my body trembling slightly as vague memories unexpectedly surface. I forget what I said, you guys. This is my curse. Only I can grant you true death. A severe headache strikes me and cuts the path that leads to my emerging memories. How can I break this curse? I'm willing to do anything. My teacher remains silent for a moment as if reciting a prayer for me. Then she speaks.
The only method. You must enter the sacred core and rewrite your fate.
We must offer half our soul to the other. They'll be merged to forge an unbreakable bond.
Sylus, I curse your soul. I curse your soul to never fade away. You'll always be tied to me forever. This is my curse. Only I can grant you true death. Once again, I walk this path lined with roses. And I'm currently holding a blooming rose. 2 petals are connected as they emanate a golden glow. My body is gradually becoming transparent. The mist before my eyes is gradually dissolving. It reveals an endless darkness, a tunnel leading to a new world. I'm going to leave this world behind. No, I don't want to forget again.
You don't need to be afraid of anything.
A familiar voice resounds next to my ear. I turn only to find wilting rose bushes around me. But I hear the footsteps of 2 people.
I will find you, and we shall inevitably walk the same path. The world we find ourselves in doesn't matter.
The rose in my hand scatters because of the wind, and 2 glowing fragments separate. Do I get to choose which one I get to hold? I run and grasp one of the fragments before the wind carries them away. If I hold on to this soul fragment, will it keep us from being separated?
Are you willing to let it become your eternal curse?
I place the fragment into my body, and it overlaps with my heart. This is the first and last ritual. At the end of the path, the mist disappears and white light is poured into me. I float through time and space. It's so bright, and yet it's so dark. I can only feel the fragments' warmth in my heart. Sylus, what if I forget you again when we meet once more?
It doesn't matter. I will recognize you, and we'll be the same. 2 kindred spirits. And then, we'll begin our new life together.
I'm not alone. Within my soul, I carry my beloved. Wait, so simply put, the Aether Core is a fragment. Yeah. Get you a man who loves you in every time. That was insane. Yeah, I think so. I always kind of feel bad. I'm going to be 100% honest with you guys. I always kind of feel bad because Sylus, while I do get teary-eyed, I don't cry like I did with Zane. Zane's was rough. But what kills me is that everything that Sylus does are things that he promised he would do for her. Whether she remembers it or not, he does it for her anyways. Mephisto. He made Mephisto because Look, Zane's always hurts more. It really does. But he made Mephisto for her, like he said he would. He remembers her like he said he would. And it doesn't matter like whether or not like she remembers it or not. He's doing it simply because he does it just to do it. Like, I don't even feel like it's for her to remember, even. He buys the yacht and he sails! If he could, he would. This is for her and try to remind her. Yeah, and I don't even, like, think it's necessarily... Like, at first, when you first meet Sylus in long-awaited revelry, I do believe that he tries really hard to, like, get her to remember, but I think at a certain point, he stops doing that, and he just does it to keep the promises. Yeah, it's whether she remembers or not, it's not about that. It's so that he keeps the promises he made to her. Yeah, exactly. It's very sad. It's sad in a different way. Like, Sylus, this is why. A man of his word. Yeah. Also, since the sacred core is said to devour stronger souls, it connects with how they want to devour each other. Yeah. Yeah, it just hurts. I think the reason it hurts is because she doesn't remember. I think that's why it kind of hurts, is because he's doing it because he wants her. I'm gonna make myself cry. He's doing it because it makes him smile to know that he did something for her even now. Like, I think he just does things because it makes him happy to know that she would be happy. I still believe in her. Someday she will remember. Yeah, but when he realizes she's scared, yeah. This man just deserves happiness in the highest form.